Hi, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
You kind of talking about dice.
About ice?
Dice.
Oh, dice.
That's
That's always a good conversation. Talk about wonderful
Talk
dice.
about I have one set of dice in my dice bag that I won't ever pull out because I used them for Isa and they did nothing but horrible things to her.
Oh no, but it was such a great story though.
It was a great story.
Poor little
Those
trouble-bound
dice
Isa. Just wow.
They're pretty, but they cannot be used. Can't be trusted.
I was just looking at my own dice, going like, I need new dice. I kind of.
I feel like that too.
It was so painful not being able to buy some dice this holiday season. It was sad. Put it on my Christmas list next year.
I didn't buy any dice this holiday season. I just like nope.
Yeah.
My boyfriend refuses to buy me dice because he says he will not feed my habit.
I feel like
Good
today
man.
is
Good
gonna be
man.
a
Good man.
tense session, so I have selected a single D20, and it's the only D20 I'm using today.
Really?
Oh,
Okay.
Which one gets the honor?
You have
the
the hammer
one-
ready?
The one that gets the honor is the ugliest D20 that was in my dice bag.
Nice.
Well, good luck with that.
Nice. Yeah.
I
Well,
can't do that.
I know we're on a weird day today, guys, so thank you for joining us. This is Chimera Collective, Darkness, and Darvasta. This is hopefully our finale episode. That is the plan, but we know how these things can go sometimes. So I was not feeling well on Monday, so I apologize, but everyone luckily was able to reconvene today, so hope that we are able to... Yay, there's people! Hi, Roseflower! I know, it ain't natural. Finales on this channel. That is accurate. That is accurate. I swear, we need to get a shirt that says that, because we're saying it on other shows now and stuff, too. It's become a tagline.
Catch it on.
Yep, it is.
It's natural.
So I'm excited about today, but I also feel like I need to warn everybody. This is been I warned everyone from the beginning that Chimera Collective was more on the horror side. Today we are diving into that again. I know the whole campaign's been kind of on the horror side, but it's gonna get a little gruesome at parts, so just want to kind of warn people. Nothing too terribly crazy, but we are dealing with beings from the hells, so there's gonna be a bit more today, but
The smell
probably
of
nothing
blood
you haven't
is in
seen
the air,
before.
And we're entering a factory.
Not
yes.
natural.
I'm pretty sure I saw this in the Silent Hill movie, and it didn't end well for anybody.
So yeah, I just thought I'd kind of do a little disclaimer. I feel like I'm disappearing in my video. Maybe if I take my jacket off, will I reappear? I reappear slightly, but I'm wearing red, so I blend into my background, but that's okay.
I'm always just
little better.
staring in the background.
I mean, that's what backgrounds do. Like, they eat people.
Yep, hey people. But it's better than looking at my messy room, so there you go. So let's get this party started. We left off the group, a lot of stuff happened, essentially. Let's see. I'm trying to think of where we ended up. We started off last episode was with Sybil, like, kind of running off after you guys reconvened back at the cabin. And you were able to find Sybil and kind of snap her out of what she was working on. You guys did some investigating. You discovered that Anita and the boy that you rescued from the ruined church, you sent them off to the farm, to the Furbolg's farm, the farm that you guys were at in our first episode of Darkness in Darvasta, where there's a nice little Furbolg family there and a little girl named Spaz. You saved her in that first episode from some ghouls. Only you go to check on them and you see that it's been deserted. You see evidence that not only Anita and the boy are missing and seem to have walked off into the forest, being led by some other strange footprints, but the family is also missing. You return to town, discover a lot of people are missing. Town's acting weird. You see people kind of wandering off and gather them up, put them in the jail. And was that before or after? So the hag battle happened before that. So yeah. So you guys looked in the bag that you found at on one of the hags, the leader, and after spending some time with it, discovered that they appeared to be fragments of souls. So you guys started to piece together that these people were missing a portion of their souls, and it takes a little while to find the right piece to go the right person, but you were able to reawaken several of the people, but they were horribly exhausted from what they experienced and almost immediately collapsed asleep. One you kept, you didn't return his crystal to. It was one of the deputies, and let him kind of wander off, following him. And you guys followed him to... Oh, mixed in there, by the way, the children are fine. They were brought to the hospital so that they're not alone, because Melody was also missing, and the old woman that was caring for them. But the kids are safe. Kieran made sure of that. Following this deputy, you guys make your way down a path that leads sort of below the town, behind it, little bit into the woods, just enough to get a little cover, but it's more of this kind of hillside that gives this factory cover. And it's supposed to be an abandoned factory. It hasn't been in service in a long time, and you heard some vague rumors that there was some trouble at the factory site, that people had been trying to clear it out to try to get it going again, but it was one of the things that was mentioned to you as a task that needed to be seen to. But it was supposed to be abandoned, essentially. And so it was very odd to see smoke pluming out of the factory's vent. I don't know what you would call those. My brain is a little fried. I worked like an 11-hour day yesterday and a long day today.
They're smokestacks.
Thank you, smokestacks. And so that was a bit alarming, as well as the fact that you could see footprints of all of these villagers and probably some of the refugees you imagine that have also gone missing. You're starting to piece together that at least some of them are maybe heading into this factory based on all of these footprints that you see kind of leading up to it. Not a good sign. So that's where we left you guys. So it's where we're going to pick back up. And if on Roll20, you'll see that is what you see. So I will show you guys that for the audience as well. Go to this. Go to this. So it's always, the days here in Darvasta are always just a bit dim, a bit subdued. Often foggy and sometimes lacking in color, apart from some strange, more vibrant places like the Night Hag's lair that had this like magic vibe to it. But for the most part, things have been a bit on the drab side around Darvasta. And so that's kind of what you see here as you approach this entrance to this factory. Now, this isn't exactly what it looks like. This is just giving you guys kind of a little bit of a view, and just in case anything happens, we have this available, because it looks a little bit more industrious, I would say. This looks a little bit more like a small mill, and that's not what this is. So there are smokestacks. It looks a little bit taller, bigger, more industrious of a building. So I'm going to go ahead and put us back on player's scene, because just wanted you to get sort of like the color vibe of what you're seeing, but the building itself is very different.
More like a Industrial Revolution era type of factory. Yeah,
it's bigger. But you do see like there's some like strange bones kind of on the outside and whatnot. But yeah, I couldn't find an industrial factory outside of one quickly enough, so I was like, well, this shows the colors at least, but it's not really important. Probably shouldn't have even used it, but you know what, is what it is. So you guys are outside. What would you like to do?
We were led here by Thomas, right?
Yes.
You were led here by Thomas, and you also have Denna, the halfling rebel, or who
That's
you
right.
suspect to be a rebel. She still hasn't fully confirmed that for you.
And one of her goons, I think, right?
Yep, and
Two.
one of her goons.
Oh, is it two?
It was two orcs,
Oh, okay.
I do believe.
One of the orcs stayed behind.
Oh, okay, that's what happened.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, I probably just didn't say it, but I'm gonna say it now. One of the orcs.
I also could have completely forgotten, so.
Yeah, she sent him. Yeah, that's fair. But I don't think I mentioned it, but I meant to. Is she sent him back to, her more of her people to kind of relay the information that she's gotten so far, while she and this one goon go with you guys, just in case something happens to her. Some information gets out is basically her plan.
I'd like to stop Tom from entering the building.
Yeah.
He let
Okay.
us here, but I don't want him going in.
All right, you kind of, and he just continues to push. You'd have to basically pick him up to stop
fine.
him.
We got him on a
I'll pick him up.
Loki.
Okay, you pick him up. His feet still kind of try to move.
I'm fine holding him up for a little bit.
There are some like large industrial equipment outside. Again, this picture doesn't do any justice at all. I don't even know why I showed it to you. But imagine more industrial equipment along the outside. There's some heavy things that he could potentially be tied to if you want to try that. Or you can just drag him with you over your shoulder. It's up to you guys.
Karen goes, can we like stick his soul in him now? I mean,
I was going to suggest we
thinking
can
the same thing. Yes.
send him back towards the sheriff with least information of where we've ended up in case something goes awry.
Okay, so it's gonna take you guys a little bit of time. Who's looking in the bag to try to match his crystal to his being?
I guess that would be Cephas again, since she still has the bag in her possession.
Okay. Give me either Arcana or Insight to see if you can kind of piece together which one you think.
Would her goggles help her?
They would help her see the colors. That will give you
Thank you.
advantage on Insight.
Yeah, I don't remember if I used the goggles last time or not. But if I did, I would certainly use them again this time.
Okay, so with the goggles, you can have advantage on either Arcana or Insight.
Okay, it will be Insight. First roll with this d20. It sets the tone for the whole game. Okay, it's right down the middle.
That's not bad.
All right. Could have been significantly worse. If I didn't have advantage, it would have been a 2 on the die. So
Ooh.
that is instead going to be a 17.
Okay, that's pretty good. So it takes you only about like 5 minutes. You try a few at first and they don't quite work out. But you were able to narrow it down to like, you thought, okay, these 10 are in the right shade. And so you kind of start trying them. And again, it takes you about 5 minutes out there. But eventually you find the right one. Are the rest of you during this time just kind of standing by, or are you investigating anything on the outside?
I'm holding Tom. Make sure he doesn't move
That's
away
fair.
from us.
Yeah.
I think I'll take just kind of put up my rifle with the drow sight and kind of just look around to see if I can get a sense of how many people, or if I'm sensing living people inside the building.
It's a stone building. The walls are pretty thick, so it's and there's something. There's magic that is kind of interfering with the magic of your drow sight, and you can tell that. Give me an Arcana check.
That's 18 on the dice, -1 is 17.
So you can tell there's some sort of wild magic or energy, something that is interfering. It's almost kind of creating this weird glow where everything just looks warm around the building to you. But you can tell that's just from some sort of magic interference that is coming from somewhere deep within and radiating out. But you look around the outside and you're able to catch sight of a few kind of animal. Well, actually, they would have been scared off. So you see nothing. You scan around and it's weird. There's not even a damn squirrel. It's just completely barren. No birds, no nothing. But you feel fairly confident that you're not being surrounded right now.
Okay, I will share all of that information with the group. Anybody within reasonable earshot. I'm not going to yell, but
Yeah. Anyone else doing anything significant or kind of just hunkering down for the moment?
I'm gonna ask the renegade lady and her goon. Do they look like they're in heavy armor? Or are
They
they,
look
like, in
more
leathers?
like what the bigger dude is in leather, like thick leathers, and then Denna is in something you would find more like a scrappier, dexterous person to be in, leathers that allow her flexibility and sneak. More of a roguish build.
So I'm gonna tap her on the shoulder and like go.
That's supposed to mean
Like, don't you like? Like, and then she like in an aggravated whisper, she's like, "You look kind of sneaky. Like, can you go check out and see if you can see anything through the windows?"
yeah, I could. But will I? Not likely.
Karen will remember that.
Why risk myself? Psst, that's dumb.
We're all here, and like I'm in heavy ass armor, so that's not gonna work.
Good. Go cause a fuss. Get their attention. Then I'll sneak in.
You're not very good at this, are you?
Oh, I'm very good at this. I think saving my own skin is a very smart thing.
Yeah. Like Kieran's tactician brain is triggered, and she's just like, "Yeah, this one's not."
Look, I don't know you. You're not my crew, so not taking any unnecessary risks for you. Sorry. I'm curious to see where this all goes, though. I'll help out in a scuff. Just might not volunteer to go first. So we standing around here all day, or
Waiting
well,
for Steph
since
to
you
wrap
ain't
up.
moving and since you ain't going in first, we're gonna decide what we're gonna do. And if you aren't gonna go in first, I don't think you get any say about how we're doing this.
yeah, sure. She goes and leans against one of the larger, this sort of like, how would I describe this? It's like some big machine. It looks like it was once an engine that had been taken out, and it's been broken down. Might have been attempted to be fixed at one point, but it's just gone to rust practically. But she kind of leans up against this big thing and just kind of takes out a piece of jerky, eats it. Seth, you find the right crystal and place it in the back of Thomas's neck, and he kind of like snaps out of it and then looks extremely exhausted and kind of almost like collapses to the ground. He's awake still, but he's like on his hands and knees, kind of like just getting his bearings, and like his knees just fell out from under him.
Yeah, I'll give him a moment to regain himself before, we give him the bad news of now he's got to go on a trek back to town.
Mm-hmm.
So you give him a moment and he kind of catches his breath and kind of hears you out, but looks pretty confused. Like, seems to... Why? I was in my bed, and now...
Is a complicated story. The sheriff will fill you in when you return to town.
He better.
Make sure you tell them where you woke up.
Hey, there's smoke. There ain't supposed to be smoke.
Quiet.
What's going on?
Shush.
Like,
This is a...
Did you guys light that?
I'm gonna slap you. Shh.
No, we're here to figure out who did. So if you alert them to our presence, it makes our job a lot harder.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense. Yeah.
Ain't natural.
I'm real tired. I'll go tell the sheriff what you want me to tell him, but I'm gonna take a nap first, okay? I'm just gonna
No.
No,
curl
don't
up
nap
right
yet.
over
Do
here. I'm
not.
just gonna-
No.
It's just gonna
not
be
take a
quick
nap.
snooze, just 1, 2, 3 'em up.
If you take a nap now, you'll mostly get caught in the crossfire of whatever's in there.
What
Listen,
crossfire?
it ain't-
What are you talking about? Just
It ain't natural in there.
ain't natural.
And it ain't natural.
All right. Well,
You speak in my language. You know what I mean.
all right. I'll go tell sheriff. You all just
We don't.
you didn't whatever. Just you going in there?
Yeah. And if we ain't back
tell
by
them-
what time of day?
You tell them
What time
get
of day
out.
is it? What time is it? Like still
It's
early
like
morning?
Early morning, yeah. You tell them squatters get right out there.
Okay, we will. We're gonna take care of all the nasty squatters in there. But listen, if we ain't back by sundown, y'all just pack up and leave because it's gonna be real bad around here.
I don't understand. I ain't going anywhere. This is my house. This is my home. I mean, I don't live here. This ain't my house. But my house is over there up the hill a bit. And then you just go down the road. You turn
I don't
left.
We don't
really.
need to know.
I don't really. I don't need to know.
It's one with
We're-
the
we're
green
not coming
shutters.
over.
That's my house.
I like the choice of color, but listen, I don't care right now. Okay, go back to town. Sheriff's sleeping in his office.
That sounds
just
nice.
go in there. Yeah, you're gonna go curl up with him.
All right, sounds nice.
All right?
I'm not gonna. We're not like that. You know.
You don't have to be like that to get
There's
cozy
that
with
one
someone.
time,
Be comfortable with yourself.
and that
I
we
mean-
don't
with
talk
yourself.
about that.
I just assumed
Is
dogs
there-
make great companions to sleep with. The sheriff did too.
It's fair.
Nice, warm, cozy,
We
curled
don't
up.
talk
there any,
about
like-
that.
Puddles or anything on the ground? Standing water anywhere nearby?
Yeah. There's sort
I'm
of
gonna-
like a
I'm gonna
river
use shape
nearby,
water
so
to just splash him in the face with
okay.
water.
Why you gonna do a thing like that for?
You need
We
it.
need you to focus.
You're awake now, aren't you? I'm gonna use prestidigitation to chill the water that's on.
Oh
him.
damn! Oh, you just an awful magic person. I'm a go up that hill now. You just
No, you go back
Go
to
gonna
the
get-
town.
to the sheriff.
I'm going up
Go
the
to
hill,
town.
then to the sheriff. You gotta go up the hill to get to the sheriff.
You were making it sound like you were going to go to your home first, and that's not what we
My
want you to
home
do.
is left. Work is right up the hill.
Okay, go right. Right up
Yeah,
the hill.
go, just don't splash me in the water no more.
I don't.
I'm
suppose
just going to get down
anyone-
and splash some water up at him.
He starts
Yeah,
to walk
you
off.
run along now.
He's like a little stumbly, but he's got a little bit more perk to him after getting flash frozen.
I'm going to look at the group and be like, I think everyone in town is just miserable and difficult to deal with.
Days like this that I wish I knew the suggestion spell.
I like to hear that.
I guess
But
I could have
Hmm.
given him a command.
I have that for animals.
I could have
Does
commanded him,
anyone
but
know
I want him to.
polymorph?
Ain't natural.
Now, and you
All right,
guys
well-
have had a full rest, so make sure you've reset things and stuff like that. Okay, you're gonna need it.
You're going to need it.
I'm sure.
Make sure your bad guys got their full rest too. 'Cause they gonna
Don't tell me
need it.
that. We want them half rested.
No, I want them at their best and brightest right there. We're gonna take them out.
I want them at 5 levels of exhaustion, please.
Yes.
We're gonna turn the tables and we're gonna interrupt them during their long rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they sleep
we're
during
gonna
the
wait
day.
until night.
You
we'll
don't
just
know.
let-
That makes sense. Yeah.
Oh.
You see that there is
Well-
like some glow coming from the windows of the factory. They're like higher windows. They're up, like probably 12 feet up, and they're like small windows. We can see like a glow coming out of them.
Well, I think we need to go in stealthily.
Because that's always
And,
worked for us.
Fudge is gonna grab his amulet, his goddess Maliki, a little ball of energy, like camo like colors. And I'm just gonna like go up to each of you and just kind of shoot the energy right into your face, each one of you, and
Right
then
into
you all
your
just get
face.
just right into your face. That's his morning right now, and we all got passed without a trace.
Okay. And she will boop you on the nose, so you now have advantage on your next
Nice.
initiative.
And Fudge is gonna lead us into up to. So is there like windows that like what's the front door situation look like?
They're like big steel doors with like rivets in them.
Any like windows towards the bottom floor here?
Nope. They're all about 12 feet up, small windows.
Nice. Cool. Okay. Well, anybody got any ideas on how we're gonna get in? Because I feel like if we just open those big steel doors, it's gonna be really loud.
I don't think we're gonna make it to the doors without being really loud, but
My spell will keep us all good.
hasn't worked in the
Have any of
past.
you seen any of the townsfolk that are under that spell going in, and how are they going in?
You see, it's
Like,
pretty
could you
easy to
go
see
in with them?
footprints. It's pretty easy to see footprints leading up to this steel door, but you don't see anybody. You know that most people were leaving, were trying to go there last night, and you kept them all in the jailhouse.
It's probably open at night to let them in.
Is it like is it bright out, or is it still kind of dusky?
There's always a gloom.
Okay.
It's always dusky.
So then Kieran's gonna take out her rope. Because she only has 50 feet. And I'm presuming it's more than 50 feet up to the top of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else got any rope?
Well, it's you trying to get to the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, the roof. There, it goes in sort of layers, but the first portion of it, is probably about 40 feet up.
Okay, so one length would be enough to get to is there a landing on that second floor, or is it just like just a window?
There's the window on the
I'm-
side, and then there's the roof.
Are any of the windows look like they're open? Maybe.
They look like, like just small windows, ones that would not necessarily be like something to open and close easily.
And how high would it be to get to the roof?
Roof is about 40 feet up.
Oh, this is not a big factory then. I was thinking it'd be bigger.
It's fairly wide, but tall, not so much.
Okay, so more like an air hangar type situation.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So it's longer,
Maybe like
instead of
half.
taller.
Yeah, about half of a air hanger, and like as the smokes. The part that makes it look taller is the big smokestacks.
Does it look like there's a point of entry on like the roof?
You would have to go up there to see. From here,
Alright,
you can
so-
see it seems to slant, and then go flat, and then you see just an array of different vertical smokestacks.
Alrighty. So she's gonna have, because Fudge looks like he's a good knot tire, so she's gonna have Fudge tie a knot between their two ropes, and then she is going to. That's back.
Give me a
That's back.
perception check while you were looking up there, and kind of gazing.
Okay. Ooh, nope. I see nothing. I rolled a 1.
Okay, yep. It's a lot of smoke.
Yep. Like, you're done for the day. We're not gonna bother using you again. You want me to die.
How close are we to the building right now?
How close do you want to be?
60 feet.
Okay.
We'll let the group answer that because
Well, I want to. Well, I need to be next to the building because I'm going to use my step of night and fly to the roof.
Yeah, we haven't. When we approach the building, we're gonna go stealthily. So I would say we're at least 60 to 80 feet away from it right now.
Well, if Kieran's moving forward, are you moving forward too? Because Pass Without a Trace has a 30-foot range.
But we're all going, if that's the case.
yeah, we're not letting her go up there alone.
Yeah. So yeah, we will move stealthily forward.
Okay, how are you getting the rope up there?
She's flying up with it.
Who is flying?
Yeah.
Oh, she's doing her step thing. Okay.
That's why I asked about the.
How
the
far can
condition
you
of
go?
it.
Because it's 40 feet up to the roof.
I have a flying speed equal to my walking speed, and it lasts.
Oh,
for
you're
a minute.
boosting your wings already? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I have 3 uses per long rest, so
That's good. That's good. So yeah, okay, you get up there. From up there, you can give me another perception check.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Can I look around to see what Dana and her bodyguard type are doing at this point?
They are
Gotcha.
still leaning against that same engine, watching you guys, seeing what your moves are. They seem to be acting casual.
How far away from us would they be now then?
They're probably about... The engine was a little closer to the building, so they're probably within, like, 30 feet of you guys.
But they're not moving.
No, she's just literally, like, leaning, like, super casually against this big broken down engine piece and just kind of munching on some jerky. And the big guy is just kind of glaring and standing there.
As Kieran is going up to the roof, can I let off one of my divine sense? I can't see anything that's behind total cover, but it'll let me know if there's something out here.
Okay.
Hang on, I can put the description in
Fae,
there. if you
Fiend,
need
and Undead, right?
Need any location of celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. That's not behind total cover.
Not anything that you don't already expect.
Okay.
And I rolled a total of 19 for my perception.
Because I imagine there's a vague glow of undead coming from one of you and a vague glow of celestial coming from another.
Yeah. But I come to expect those.
Yeah. What was that? What was your roll?
19.
19? Okay. You notice that there appears to be an access hatch towards the more like one of the far side of the factory. You'd have to cross the roof. And there just looks like a steel door.
Kind of like how the blimp was.
It's more like, you know, on like rooftop accesses. It's like a rooftop access where it kind of
Okay.
it looks like it's slanted, so it probably leads to some stairs that go down.
Okay. So it looks like maybe like a cellar type entrance, but on
Yeah.
the roof.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there something sturdy I can tie the rope to?
Yeah, there's probably some it's been broken down for a while, so there's some areas of the cement of the walls that have kind of broken and crumbled, and you can see sort of like the rebar-esque type stuff sticking out from parts of the building that have crumbled up there.
All right. Yeah. I will tie a half hitch on one of the rebar, like, you know, just going through and out and tying it secure. And then I will, holding on to the rope, walk over to the edge where they can see me, and I'm just gonna be like, you know,
Fudge is gonna get his little potion of make small. Just dump it on Buffalo.
Okay.
I guess that's what it.
Yep.
She didn't tell me how to use it, so I'm just doing it the way he would do it. And-
he kind of looks up and laps at it, and then he goes and he kind of licks it off of his feathers because he gets annoyed that you're dropping something on him, and then he goes poof, it becomes stuffed animal.
I'm gonna just
Stuffed
pick him
animal
up.
buffalo.
I want to pick him up and probably take like, I don't know, some smaller rope that I had and just kind of wrap it around him and then tie him to me essentially real quick. And then I have a climbing speed now 30 feet, so it should be relatively easy for me to get up the side of this.
Yeah, he doesn't seem
building.
happy about this process, but he is, he has to accept it.
Yeah, this is the only way we're getting up there, buddy, and I don't want to try to carry your normal big butt up here. So throw some wings and we ain't got the problem with this.
You hear like,
Why
this
do I
little
get a
annoyed-
vision of him sitting on your shoulder like a parrot?
Dude, if Muffalo grew wings, that would be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
That would be like the most badass thing ever to have.
Yep.
Owlbear with wings.
Like a runty winged owlbear
Hell yeah.
slash animal companion.
Hell yeah.
Anything's possible in the world of magic.
I mean, we did do a winged goat in one of the sonatas
Mhm.
that HP Fox loved so much.
Stupid fucking goat.
The goat bit really hard, okay? The goat bit really
Mhm.
hard.
I think that goat got more crits than anyone else.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
goat was deadly.
Yeah, I did.
All right, folks. So I'm guessing you climb up the rope. All of you climb up the rope.
Mhm.
Okay.
Are we passing by any windows on our way up?
Yes, you are.
I would
Passing
like
by.
to stop and look in the window.
I would have peeked in. You know.
It's a little hard to see. But you can see it's like steamed up. Like there's a lot of heat on the other side, and so it's a lot of condensation and steam, and like like a window that's all kind of fogged up from something being kind of a warm, moist environment on the inside. But you can give me a perception check at disadvantage to try to make some things out from the outside.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Can't hurt, right? No, that's a 2.
That does hurt.
A disadvantage?
At disadvantage, yeah,
Mhm.
because it's so hard to see through that.
It was a nat 20 on one, and
Ooh. Hate to see
9
it.
9 plus 6 is a 15.
Okay, that's not bad.
Still decent.
You're able to see something that looks like it fluttered past the window. Something flew by.
Okay.
About the like the size of it reminded you of the things that attacked you in well, did you ever see those things actually?
That's what I was just gonna say. I don't think I ever saw the little things attacking Kieran, because I was out
And
in the middle
poofed.
of.
They
this-
poofed when they died. So yeah, you don't know.
Yeah.
You saw something strange, that some
only-
flying creature.
I think only Crystal saw the imps.
Yeah, I'll describe it. What the blurry winged flutter.
You also see
When I
a lot
get to
of
the
like
top.
steady movement in there. Something like it's like gears turning or something. Some mechanism working inside. And there's a glow.
Okay.
The 15. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
So you guys are up on the roof.
So I think I saw something fluttering through the window as I was coming up.
Hmm.
I don't know
Good
what
to
it
know it's
was.
there.
And there's something definitely going on in there. Feel like they've got some kind of machine churning. So be
That
ready.
should hopefully at least help with our stealth a little bit if there's a bunch of machinery making noise in there.
This
Mhm.
is true.
I wouldn't be surprised if
Mom.
the thing that flew by might have caught a glimpse of us, maybe. I don't know. We should just be cautious.
It is concerning that there is flying creatures in there that could pose a significant problem.
Maybe our game plan should be to shut the thing down first, like whatever it is. Like maybe if we just foil their plan, like if we damage the machine, or I don't know.
Disrupting the gears is a good way to damage a machine, but we also don't know what kind of reaction it might have to being suddenly stopped.
That could be a good thing. We just got to figure out how to get out of here quickly.
I
Don't have
suppose step one is getting in there and figuring out what exactly they're doing.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go over to the door, and I'm just gonna inspect it real quickly, just to see.
And just for clarification, all of us are up except Denna and her goon, right?
I was about to say they were. They're gonna use the rope too, if you guys allow it.
I mean, we're not cutting it because that might be our way out.
Yeah.
So it's like we're not sure what we're gonna run into when we walk in here.
Denna just sits on the shoulders of this large orcish goon and just rides up.
That ain't right.
Did you pull in a Kimmick?
Yeah.
That's exactly what went into my head.
Uppies.
So yeah, they're up there pulling themselves over the edge too, kind of taking a look around, kind of rubbing their eyes at the smoke.
So just checking the door. Gonna kind of just inspect it to see if it's condition, and I guess check for if it's locked and stuff.
It looks a bit dented and warped. You see there seems to be a lot of damage to the roof of this factory. But it's a sturdy building, so it's withstood whatever kind of nearby maybe bombings or whatnot occurred. There's pieces that chunks that might have been taken out, but for the most part the structure looks pretty sound. The doors themselves look like they took some sort of hits, but they're a little bit crumpled, where you can see it might take a little bit of strength to pull them open. But they look functional.
Cool. I will I'm gonna just try to pull it open.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Okay. That is a 8. Just a pure strength check is an 18.
Okay. So you grab it and you pull and pull. And on kind of the third pull, you start to feel as you're holding onto this metal, it feels warm to the touch. And it feels uncomfortable, but it's not like burning you. But you just think that's odd. And so you're able to yank it up. And you see that it appears to be sort of like, it's dark inside. And it's like right underneath the roof of this building, like some sort of access before you get to the main part of the building. So almost like an attic.
Okay.
You see there's some things up there that have like big sheets covering them, like maybe this was a storage area or something. There's a few crates. It's pretty dusty.
Cool.
Give me a stealth check.
Cool. Oh, pass without a trace. You are my friend. A 14.
Okay, so even though it was kind of hard to pull these doors open, you did manage to muffle the sound a little bit, to the point where it didn't sound like big, loud, clanging ta-tunk, ta-tunk. It was more of just like a and you were able to kind of control it. Do you guys go inside?
Yeah, I'll step in first.
Almost pitch black in here in this space.
Can't see shit. But I'm going in.
All right, but she'll Karen will put her hand on your shoulder before you go in there.
You do see some There's a little bit of glow coming through the floorboards, so you can tell that the below spaces are lit, and you're able to see a stairway leading down because it's slightly glowing. So you can tell that there's light below. It's just in this immediate space, it's hard to see. It's pretty dark.
Alrighty, so Fudge. So Fudge, Crystal, Sybil, and Seth are all going to get. I don't think any of them have dark vision, right?
Seth does.
Seth does? Okay. So then I will give my fourth one to Muffalo.
He's good too. He's got dark vision.
He's got dark vision?
Yeah.
Denna may ask for it. I'm not sure if halflings. I don't think halflings have dark vision, so.
No,
we don't.
She kind of complains a little bit, like, "Oh, it's real dark in here."
Yeah, God, I really.
That's a tough one.
I will give it to Denna.
She squeaks. Oh.
And so for the next hour, they all have my 300-foot dark vision.
Okay. Do y'all go in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
If Fudge is going in, I'm staying within that 30-foot range and going in with him.
If I bring up my drow sight rifle and just scan the area kind of now, do I see anything?
Give me a perception check with advantage.
Oh. Good thing I had advantage. Looking for perception. I hate these sheets. Oh, there we are. Okay, so that would be a 23. No, that wouldn't be a 23. That would be a 21.
Okay. At first you don't see anything. And you're like, okay, it looks clear. And then you lift up. And you see in kind of the above portion of this, there appear to be dozens and dozens of these winged creatures hanging upside down. And you've seen them before. They were attacking Kieran.
Oh no. Kieran, you remember those things that attacked you before? The little
she
bat
looks
kind of thing?
She looks at them with a glare when you point them out. She's like, fucking imps.
They're up there, like there's a lot of them on the roof. I don't know if y'all can see them or not, but there's a crap pile of them up there.
Give me that group stealth check, folks.
Oh.
Pass without trace, folks. Pass without
What does that add to
trace.
us?
Plus 10.
Plus 10, and if you have disadvantage, I think it cancels it, right?
No, I think you still roll with
I
disadvantage.
still roll disadvantage? All right, cool. So
Yep.
hopefully, pray that I roll high on both die.
I'm rolling at disadvantage too. That's why I got pass without a trace.
Okay.
Got an 18.
Thank you for the pass without trace.
23?
You don't want to get below 12, basically.
Yay.
Because they are currently asleep. So we're working off their passives.
So then I got a 13.
Oh.
So.
Let me roll for Muffalo too.
Wow. Really?
The other die was lower.
And I didn't have disadvantage, but I did only roll a 15.
All right.
Muffalo got a bare minimum with pass without trace. He's got a 16. So
All right. That's good.
He's got a higher score than that, but
Yeah. As long as you're above a 12. That's you don't want to get below a 12. That would lead to some very messy things happening very early on. You guys quietly are able to make your way across this space without disturbing these imps at rest, hanging. And you see the stairs leading down. Start making your way down towards the glowing lights below.
Mm-hmm.
Heading down, you see that there's a lot of activity down here, and there's a door first that you hit, but it's slightly ajar, and you can hear on the other side there's a lot of sounds of machinery and gears working and moving, and things, steam kind of and like just a lot of that kind of machinery factory sounds going. You hear these loud the thunk, the thunk, the thunk, and the more gear sounds and whatnot. So kind of peering through the door, you see this space opens up, is well lit. You see conveyor belts of kind of going and winding around this space, and there are these large things that look like they would pound something down into mush, like just kind of going and smashing against the conveyor belts. And I'll move us over to the map here for the first layer. You see? See, there's you guys come out of the doors and see you are basically standing on a wooden platform that moves. There doesn't appear to be any other path other than to step onto this platform. So I'll wait until you guys make a decision to do so. And you do see that there are flying, but they haven't seemed to have noticed you yet. There seems to be a few flying imps kind of moving about.
Can I see the one that I pinged?
Yep. Well, if you you need to go out onto the onto the. You need to get onto the map. I have you guys on the map right now, but we'll say that you're behind the door right now. You have to choose to step out.
Is that a conveyor belt that we have to step onto? Like, is it moving?
Yes.
Oh, that's actually moving.
Yes.
And these big squares are the smushy things?
The pump. Yep.
Oh, okay.
And looking down, you see it just goes down into a bunch of spinning gears that will grind you up if you fall. The walls, as you peer out, the walls also are covered with either gears, or they have some horrific fleshy bits, and the walls almost appear to be bleeding. And in portions, you see eyes open and close, or mouths open and close with teeth. It's this warped, almost just different dimensional space that has kind of taken over whatever this factory once was and warped it and deformed it into what it is now.
I haven't looked at a map of the multiverse in a long time, but Mechanus is not next to the Seven Hells, so
it's my own world. I do what I want.
I'm like, it's like, did Primus turn into a demon? Like, what the fuck happened?
So I'm just gonna say, Maliki, protect me, and he's gonna jump in. He's gonna jump down.
Okay.
Oh Jeebus. Before Kieran steps onto the conveyor belt of smush, because I'm presuming, like, once you step on the conveyor belt, you're moving into the factory, whether you want to or not.
Yep.
Like, is this whole structure underneath the smushematic thing, like, on top of the conveyor belt, or is there, like, like, can I squeeze past a part of it? Is it just
the picture makes it look like you could squeeze past, but no.
Okay, that's why I had to ask.
Yep.
Because I wasn't sure how accurate the map was to what you.
What I have actually is, if you are caught within any space that has a piece of that smushy doodad, the pounder, we'll call it the pounders, because that's what I call it in my notes. If it has a piece of the pounder, you get pounded. But upon Fudge making the decision to step forward, we are going into initiative for purposes of this puzzle level. So I'm going to need initiative from everybody.
Oof. Okay.
And I'll put up the tracker here.
I am very not comfortable with, because there's literally like no safe spot on this map. It's just it's
The way we do it, we're going in.
Oops, why did it do that? Okay.
There
we go.
This is what happens when makers of Factorio decide to make a roguelite.
What?
I'm glad someone got that.
I mean, that would be a fun game, though.
Probably, yeah.
I was hoping somebody would get that.
Oh, welcome, Pleiadic Games. Welcome, Raiders. So happy to have you join us. Well, I'm about to go smoosh my players in this hell factory. But welcome. Happy to have you all.
I do not have control of my token, so I cannot add my initiative.
What?
Same. You can just remove Muffalo off the tracker.
Okay,
too.
then that means probably all
I
of
have-
you.
I have control of Muffalo.
Well, I don't know, because
I
I was able to put mine in.
Okay, Seth, let me fix you. There we go. Fudge, you're able to move Muffalo, but not yourself?
Yep.
Okay.
And you don't need to have Muffalo in the tracker because he goes on my initiative. So.
Okie dokie. Did I save Sybil's? Nope. I mean Seth's. I changed it to you that I didn't hit save. There we go.
There we go.
Anybody else not have control? Were they good?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. All right. I need a roll for Denna and Clem. You guys didn't know his name was Clem, but his name is Clem.
His name is Orcagoon 1 in my book.
Yep, Orcagoon 1. That's fine. All right. Denna did pretty decently. To pull up her character sheet.
So those poundy things are about 10 foot square, then, roughly.
They
I would
take
go-
about
they're
6
2
squares.
by 3. Yeah, they're 2 by 3.
They're 2 by 3s. Okay.
Yeah, because they take up the whole spot they are in on the conveyor belt, and that's six
Oh,
squares.
okay. Okay.
So whenever they go smush, you don't want to be in any of those squares.
Plus 3, okay, 18.
But there's no way around them on the edges.
Nope.
Nope.
They were made for smushing.
Judging by all the red on the conveyor belt, I'm gonna guess they were made for smushing people.
Guessing that too.
I had to paint that in myself on Roll20, and I was like, oh, I need to make it look real. I tried. This is my best attempt at using the paintbrush on Roll20.
It's a proper smear, so yeah. I mean,
You got one up there that looks a bit like a seal, even.
Yeah, that's fair. That's see what you see in the blood spatters.
it's the Rorschach test as
Yeah.
well.
Yep.
Down.
All right.
Fail.
Descending. Looks like Denna's going first, but she's gonna go ahead and defer her turn. She will not go. She doesn't want to go first in this moment, so she's gonna wait. She would prefer to go more towards the last, so she's deferring. How do I want to reflect that? I guess I
Gilly's
can.
initiative.
Yeah, she's gonna hold her action and just kind of say, yeah, I'll guard our backs. I'm gonna keep an eye on this lot. And she just kind of takes out a crossbow and kind of holds it and stares up at in the room that you guys are leaving at all the imps that are sleeping, and just is gonna hold her action to attack if anything is coming at you guys from behind. Fudge, you are on the conveyor belt.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
How fast is this thing kind of moving?
At a fair clip.
So we're going.
I've got a mechanic that will move after at the end of each turn, but you'll see that in action in a moment. You still get your turn.
Cool.
This is considered difficult terrain, though. So keep that in mind. So as you move forward, I know this is a little weird because you're going like faster, but it's a little bit slippery on these conveyor belts.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And you need to be kind of
question
careful
that.
with how you move. So it's basically half movement.
So is the conveyor belt moving us forward at a
Yes.
set speed as well?
Yes.
And what speed is it going at?
At a clipped pace. That's as best as I can describe it. Like I said, I have a mechanic for it, but it's not something I can like say exactly to you.
So we can't math it out as to how fast we'd have to run to stay still or something.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
As I come in,
Part of the
does there look
challenge.
like a does it look like there's a clear path we should be going towards? Can we see?
That is unclear. You can give me you can use your, since this is an active scene, we'll call it that. I'm going to say things like investigation checks I usually give you guys for free in certain moments. This is not one of those moments. It is definitely going to take a full-on action if you were going to use it to try to balance on this thing and figure out, do an investigation or insight or anything like, or a perception to try to figure out which way looks like might be the right way to go. But it will use an action to do so.
So, well, Muffalo's with me. So I'm going to have him, I'm going to kind of grab onto Muffalo because he's kind of parked there. Basically, this is just a flavor of him giving me a help action, so I can do basically a perception check to see where we're headed. I'm trying to figure out like the path that we should be going.
Sounds like a good plan.
So, is perception checks okay?
Yes, go ahead and do a perception check.
That is going to be a 22.
Very
perception.
good. You see that the blood trail seems to be indicating a direction that you would maybe guess is the right way to go. It also seems to lean downwards, so you gather that maybe you want to get further down. There's a path over here that has less blood, and it seems to be angling back up and sort of back to where you came, so that might not be the right way. So you're guessing this is the direction you want to go, but you're not sure left or right yet because you can't see that far. Right now, you can just see this, and you see a blood trail, and are guessing, yeah, maybe we should follow that.
I just, Fudge's thought is, okay, we're paying attention to pounders, but I don't want us to just get flung into like a pit of just, like those machines that just chew up metal and stuff. Those things look terrifying to fall into. So like he wants to avoid whatever unnatural bullshit that is.
Yep.
So, that's what his like perception is trying to accomplish. Is just find his way, but not end up at the base of whatever this all muck is going into.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's like no edges. There's no fence. Like there's no things to hold on to. The walls look terrifying. So it's not like something you want to jump onto to climb. It looks like the only path forward is unfortunately on these conveyor belts, and just to try to navigate as carefully as you can.
So Fudge is gonna move. Fudge and Muffalo are gonna move up a little bit here.
Okay. How far up do you want to go? And you're at half movement.
So I only want to do half of my half.
Okay.
Because what he wants to try to time it so that way he can dart quickly past, and he wants the flexibility to do it. He can tell obviously we're moving, and he's gonna just haphazardly try to do his best. So he's just gonna, I think, like right here-ish is as far as he will go.
All right. checking. All right, I am going to roll a d4, and I'll roll it on roll 20. On a 1 and a 2, you move forward 10 feet. On a 3 or a 4, you move forward 20 feet.
Cool.
All right, so you move forward 20 feet.
5. Oh, okay, you got me.
Yep. So I'm going to need a... You are caught underneath the pounder as it kind of goes a little bit faster than you were expecting. It seems to have an uneven speed to this conveyor belt. And I need a dex saving throw from you.
Cool. That's pretty good. That is a 21.
Perfect. You manage to roll out of the way just in time as it's about to bludgeon you.
Looking good.
Well, we're going to do it for Muffalo. That is a 2, so he moves forward 10 feet. 10. All right. Next up is Kieran.
Alrighty. So, seeing how this terrifying fucking thing operates, fuck. All right. Do I want to start burning spell slots now? Is the question. I mean, the imps aren't around. I think most of us have decent decks, except for like maybe me and Cephas.
No.
Hold on. I have no bonus.
That's better than
Mine's negative.
Yep.
So this party's no good at Arcana. We're no good at deck stuff.
Yep.
Like,
I'm okay.
What are we
And the
good at?
DM's using it against us.
Why are we?
Stealth. I'm really good at stealth.
Which is...
So she.
Yeah, actually at the end of this, Fudge, can you give me new stealth rolls for Fudge and Muffalo to see if you guys are evading the focus of the imps?
I don't need the imps, okay? We can leave them just sit off to the side.
Forgot I needed to ask you that at the end of your
We
turn.
have the pounders, and I don't need things on top of that.
We'll see.
That is going to be a 23 for Fudge, because Pass Without Trace is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And Muffalo got a 31.
You guys are fine. You don't notice any imps engaging with you or seeming to take specific notice of you, although you see several flitting about.
Cool.
So the only people in the party that have like fuck all dexterity is myself, Sybil, and Seth.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good at a +1, I guess.
Woohoo!
I mean, I've got a +1
plus
also.
one?
But,
Oh, okay. So it's
but
just
I have
so it's me and Sybil, the ones that are just we're the fucked ones.
but I have
Alright.
proficiency in dex saves, so I get a little boost there.
So, Kieran, what are you doing?
Alrighty. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna save the higher level spell slots and just see how this plays out. So I'm going to burn a first level spell slot, and I'm going to cast Bless on myself, Sybil. So you have, what is your bonus, Crystal, to your dexterity?
+3.
God damn.
I mean, she's a ranged fighter, so.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna let the math gods decide. So I'm gonna flip my Kraken coin. One, it's Fudge, and Kraken, it is Seth. Seth gets the third bless.
Okay. And it was Sybil that got one as well?
No, I was asking her because I'm sorry. Yeah, Sybil, Seth, and myself.
Okay. Got it. I put little wings on your characters to indicate you've been blessed by an angel.
And so that's my action. I am not going to move until. So once the conveyor belt moves, I can't move anymore. Correct?
Yeah. You guys
it's
basically have to end your turn and then it goes. Is the mechanics of this.
Okay. So then yeah. Kieran is not going. Actually, you know what? Do I wanna? I want to get half movement, so I would get. 10. Yeah, if I don't move, then yeah, I'm not gonna move.
So you are you on the conveyor belt though?
Yeah, she's
Okay.
in that. She's in that first square. So.
Alrighty.
The outside track.
Let me roll to see what the, because this is random chaos. Okay. Okay. So, I'm going to roll a d4 again. On a 1 and a 2, you're going to move 30 feet ahead. On a 3 or a 4, you move 50 feet ahead.
Oh, crap. Why is mine worse? Oh, there's
The
another
rolls.
die. Oh, that's no good. It's a 2-time mechanic. Oh, fuck.
I love chaos. I'm not letting you guys math this out. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
I'm evil.
To try and keep things simpler for what you're keeping track of, Kira, do we all have to make stealth saves at the end of our turns as we
Yes.
get on this conveyor? If we get on the conveyor?
Yes. That will come next. So first you move, you got a 3 on the d4, so I'm going to move you 50 feet. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Give me a dex save.
Oh, it's not stealth. Oh, it's just a save. Yay.
Yeah, sorry, I kept a hidden roll for a second there, but it's the first is me determining what the d4's parameters are going to be.
That's going to be 14. I might be smushed.
A 14. A 14. So luckily not squished as badly as you could have been.
Did that have your blessed die on it too?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on that.
Sorry.
So you kind of were watching Fudge. You're like, okay, it's not going that fast. I can, if I stay here and it will move forward. Whoa! And you see it kind of shoots you forward, and Fudge. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I think I'm gonna have to. I didn't think about this part of the mechanic, but I'm gonna have to move you forward too. 5, 10,
do I
15,
run into
20, 25.
I just
30,
assumed that like
35,
you got
40,
propelled
45,
forward and the
50. Do you think so? Like, I'll let you guys decide. Do we want everyone to shift forward when it moves, or do you want to like have your characters stay put?
I mean that's how a conveyor belt works.
Yeah, that's
so.
kind of what I was
but
thinking.
well,
If
let me
there's-
argue the. Go ahead, Fox, because I think you're probably gonna argue the same thing I am.
Yeah, I think we're
Yeah.
probably going to be making the same argument here, or similar anyway. I mean, this is all happening in the span of like 6 seconds,
Mhm.
right? So we're all kind of acting simultaneously.
That's
So it's
true.
not like one person goes on, they move, they stop, the next person goes on. It's like one person goes on while they're moving, the next person's already on and acting, and
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I guess
it's
we
all
could say it's
kind of
like
simultaneous.
picturing you guys kind of stumbling and moving backwards and forwards and like kind of moving around, and if you kind of trip you get caught up and taken further. We could consider it that way. Would you guys prefer
Yeah.
that, or
I would. I mean, it makes sense because like Kieran got on and she didn't time it right, and so she got flung forward and she just kind of basically ran past me in that moment.
Or didn't
So
keep her balance right. And
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, just like
Yeah.
she didn't do as well in that moment and got flung forward faster than I did.
Yeah,
so.
and that way we can still take it person by person without all of us just being like jetted through this whole map that you worked on in like half a minute.
it's totally fine. You guys got other maps to go through, but
as much as I want to go through each pounder with a check, or pass it up.
yeah.
I don't mind, doing this step by step.
Okay.
So
All right. How does everyone else feel? Is that the majority?
I think it's going to get insane by the time the last person moves. If
Oh, it
everybody
will.
moves,
I'm on board
so
regardless. But
I like Fox's theory
okay.
of what it would look like.
That's 3 of the 5. That's enough of a majority. So we'll move on. So damage for Karen is coming through as this thing goes shoo, whoa, gong. Not as bad as it could have been. That'll be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jeez, not as bad as it could have been.
Actually, it was kind of bad. I was just messing with you.
A pounder, 9 points of damage. Jeez.
Look, she doesn't want us to know
She
how
got,
bad it can
I
or
did
cannot
roll
get.
a 1.
So.
I did roll a 1 on one of the dice, so that was
One of the
why
dice.
I said that, but that's fair.
Rolling D8s over there.
You guys are fine.
They're D12s.
You guys are fine.
There's
Move
3
all the
D12s. There's one every
heals.
time.
All right. Give me a stealth check, Kieran, as you've been squished. See how well you're able to kind of keep your shout of pain to yourself.
That's our trace. You're muted.
Yeah, at least you're close enough.
And luckily, it didn't come down fully on top of you. It just kind of caught your leg. You were almost able to get past it, and it just kind of slammed down on your leg.
Blessed die. I'm not picking you blessed die. This one is just a fucking piece of shit. So plus 10 on the 11, so that's 21 plus a 1, so that's 22.
Okay, that's enough. So you don't notice any attention towards you. Which brings us to Crystal. What would you like to do?
Live dangerously.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
I
Love
am
it.
going to move right up to here.
Alrighty.
Since my whole mathematical theory went down the tubes on the second person's
What's your
turn.
movement speed?
Okay, my movement speed.
Is it 30 or 40?
Oh, 30.
Okay. So you can move 5, 10. So 5, 10, 15. You can move to. Are you using your dash action to go further?
No.
Yeah. Because it's difficult terrain, so you're at half speed.
Oh, okay. So if I was back here, then
That'll be 5, 10, 15. You can go to right here if you like.
I'm sorry. So I can go to which?
Like- Right there.
You go. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yep. I'll do that then.
Okay. And yeah, Muffalo looks like he got farther because he had more movement. Well, also the conveyor belt moved him forward, but
He's got 40 feet of movement. so
yeah, he has
can move.
more movement in general. What is there any actions you would like to take? You do see some imps flying around. They don't seem to have noticed you guys yet, but they're good target practice.
Oh, I'm not going to attract anything I don't have to at this point. So
Don't
no,
you-
nothing.
Yeah, don't you try to
Damn.
influence us.
Stupid past that, Trace.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll just wait until it's my turn. You'll get your fun.
Yes.
Because Bless isn't going to help me on a stealth save. Or stealth roll, because it's not a save.
Well, you still get the plus 10, but
That's not a
If I'm
trace.
close enough.
You should be.
so any actions you want to ready, or dash actions or anything you want to take? Dodge actions? Because you can always attack, you can dodge, you can ready something, you can dash.
I mean, you can hold an attack in case the imps notice us. You could hold a dash.
Yeah, I think that
Take a
would
dash.
be probably what I would do, would be to have my gun ready just in case I attract the imps. Yeah.
Okay.
So I could react to that.
Clem is going to get on the conveyor belt. He's going to move right to there. Oh wait, let me finish up your turn real quick before I do him. Let me do the rolls. I got ahead of myself for a second. Okay. 1 and a 2, you're going to moving 40 feet ahead. 3 and a 4, you're moving 70 feet ahead.
Holy shit.
So 2, so you're going to move 40. 5, 10,
It's not bad.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Nice. Evading the pounder.
For now.
Give me that stealth check. This Clem is going to go right there.
13 and 10 is 23, and 3 is 26.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Let me do Clem's rolls. Okay. It's too bad. He would have moved like he would have been going 100 feet ahead, but he rolled a. Now he's only going 20. So he'll go right there because he's not going to share your space. But yeah, I rolled a 0. If he had gotten a 3 and 4, but he didn't. And now his stealth roll. He
That's what trace.
does. Oh yeah, you can
Plus
have
10.
it for that. Plus, yeah, you can have it for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, Clem! Why? What is your stealth, Clem? Oh, it's not great.
Oh god, did he botch with it with the plus 10 still?
He got a 3 on the dice. He has a
That's
plus 0.
So
So
that's
it's
13.
just a 13.
Should I kick Clem off the side?
That is
Was it Sparta kick him, please?
unfortunately not. Yep. Okay.
Fucking Clem.
Okay. We've gotten some attention, folks.
Not the kind of attention we like.
Nope. Not at all.
Luckily, they rolled low, which is not going to interfere too much with things, but they are. Why is Sybil 0?
Yeah, because she wasn't here when we rolled initiative.
Oh. Roll initiative.
I just figured I'd leave it at 0 since, you guys were always already in action.
That's fair.
Rolling that one and then you're golden.
Fine.
Okay.
I'd be right there anyway.
We're going to put you right there. You're in front of the imps, though, so that's a bonus.
There we go.
Buffalo we could take out.
I'd be right after this guy anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise.
Oh, I need to move things around. Do that. And then that. Well, actually, there. And whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, tracker, let's just play nice with me. There we go. All right, Clem is as Clem, he's almost gonna get pounded, and he makes like this growling sound comes out of him as he just barely gets past one of these pounders, and kind of like stumbles ahead and just curses really loudly. Sybil.
Is the entry point to this conveyor down here, or can you jump on up here?
No, I just have you guys off to the side, but the entrance is here.
Okay.
There's a door right there.
I just wanted to clarify.
Totally fair. I just have you guys off in the void because I wanted your tokens available.
Because you had to put us somewhere?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go here. Since there's been no indication that the imps have noticed us. I'm gonna hold a dash action so that if I end up underneath one of these mallets, I can move.
Okay. I am not allowing that at this time.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair.
That messes with my
Worth a shot.
mechanics too much. Sorry. Good try.
It's okay.
I am open
it's
to
fair.
creative solutions to this, but yeah, not.
Not that one.
I'm
That's
breaking some mechanics to have this be a proper puzzle. So.
That's okay.
Or
It
challenge.
was worth the ask, right?
Yep.
If there's random die rolls, is it really a puzzle?
Not really. I call it puzzle, but it's more of a challenge. However, like I said, that you're open to some solutions if they occur to you. But because you never know what D&D players can come up with when they're put in a very difficult situation. But this is meant to be sort of a difficult, crazy chaos room that you need to get through. And so you can make some choices on how you want to do that.
Okay. So with that off the table, it would be a attack action. I'd hold an attack action.
Okay.
Or if one of the imps came within striking distance and was being aggressive.
Got it.
I move.
Oh, sorry. Wait, yeah, I need to do that. I'm forgetting my own mechanics. I got distracted.
Sorry. Much as I don't want to be underneath one of these malls,
Okay.
Yeah.
1 or 2, you're going to move 10 feet. 3 or 4, you move 20. I rolled low. Alright, you're going to move 20 feet ahead. 5, 10, 15, 20. That gets you past the pounder.
Nice. And stealth?
Yes. Well, yeah. There's a possibility of pulling the other 2.
And you've got bless, right?
It doesn't work on stealth because it's on saves.
It's
on saves. Oh.
And attacks. Does not work against my stealth. That would be a 13 because I have a -1 to that.
Got it. So one of the pounders, you evade it just barely, but you feel parts of it scrape over the side of your armor and your metal skin. You hear this loud like
oh, nails on chalkboard sound? Got it.
Yeah, but it's different than, I mean, this room is loud. There's a lot of sounds, but it was a significantly different sound than what's going on.
I just hope and pray they think it's a gear that's been misaligned for a moment.
Hey, good news. Stealth checks are no longer necessary for the time being.
Yay. Wow, that's
Great news.
so
Thanks.
awesome.
Right.
I told you we wouldn't make it past Sybil's turn. I am here just so we can't stealth anywhere. That is my job.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Doesn't help that every time stealth comes up, I roll like a 3 or a 4 or something stupid low.
Does anyone else have a 13 or 14? No? Okay. They won't interfere. I don't want to look at their decks right now. They'll come up later. So, this will be this guy's turn. He's going to fly over.
Oh, I think we skipped Seth.
Oh, we skipped Seth. Oh, no.
You didn't want to come in here anyways.
I kind of am leaning towards just staying in this doorway.
Steph is like, bye, I'm out.
All right,
Just
Seth,
close
what
the
would you
door
like
and
to
walk
do?
away.
And I'm done.
This place is a little bit kind of run down ish, if I'm recalling the initial description correctly.
It's a little rundown from the outside. Inside, the like room you just left looked fairly normal, apart from filled with all these imps sleeping. But when you look into this room, it looks like someplace else. It has remnants of what you would expect in this building, of a factory of this era, of this culture and location, mixed with these just grotesque things like the walls bleeding and these fleshy bits and stuff. Like, so it's a clear like amalgamation of two things that should not be mixed together in this space. And the factory doesn't even make any sense to you. You're like, whatever this was once doesn't appear to have any kind of viable purpose with how it looks now, apart from carnage. And so it's like, you can't determine its purpose. It doesn't look normal. Ain't natural.
Ain't natural.
So kind of standing on the threshold between this normal factory room behind us and this hellish factory scape in front of us, if there's anything in the normal side that's like within reach that I could just like scrape my hand on, I'll do that. Otherwise, I do have a small blade on me that I can use.
Okay.
Because I do have to draw some of my own blood here, so I'm gonna cut the underside of my hand, not the palm. Never cut your palm. It's a bad idea. I'm gonna cut the underside of my hand, reach into the side pouch, and bleed all over Baba Yaga's mortar and pestle as I pull the pestle out.
Nice.
So I want to activate those passive effects, that +1 to the AC, and the regeneration is the important part.
Awesome. Okay, and you're keeping it small? You're just activating those portions of it?
So I'm leaving the mortar in the pouch. I am going to pull out the pestle, and I will kind of spin that between my fingers, and it elongates into a quarterstaff as I do.
Badass. Okay.
I'm going to use that to hopefully give myself a little extra balance as I then jump onto the conveyor.
Awesome. All right, and you are again coming in from this door here, just so you know. This is the void, but yeah, you can move forward to that space.
Yeah.
Is there anything?
As far as I can move.
That's everything you want to do.
Yeah, and I imagine reaching into the pouch and cutting my hand and everything would use my action as well.
Yep,
so.
Definitely. Okay, 1 or 2, you move 30 feet. 3 and a 4, you move 90. 2, so you're moving 30. This space is completely blocked, so I'm going to push you forward 1. Luckily,
Sweet.
Evading the pounders, though. You're all just really clumped, like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
One gust of wind, and we're all over the edge.
Denna's going to go ahead and take her turn now, because she kind of was holding her turn until everyone else went. So I'm going to move her in position there. And she is going to move forward. And I believe she can do this. Let me just double check real quick, because she is a multi-classed thing. Okay, yeah. She's going to use her action to dash and a bonus action. Right, she can double dash as a rogue, right? That's how that works? Cunning action,
Yep.
dash?
Yeah, you can use cunning action to the bonus action dash, and then use your action to dash as well.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Rogue bullshit.
15. But she's going to stop here, because if she went her full other 15, she'd get hit by a pounder. So she'll stop right there. And then her Okay. So she got 1 or 2 be 50, 3 or 4 is 60. Okay, 50. And she's caught in a pounder.
Nice.
So she's going to do her dex save. Did you make it, girl? Did you make it? Why can't I see the right screen? Boop, boop. There we go. Oh, yeah, you have a +6 to your dex. That's good.
Being a rogue, she ought to make that. Unless she rolled really low.
You see her small form, like, you kind of wince, waiting to see that, like, splat on her as she just deftly rolls forward just in time. Just as she very quickly and speedily, like, nimbly kind of weaved through you guys, past you, under one of the pounders, over, rolled, and then the pounder almost caught her, and she rolled again, and kind of, like, stays. Very fast little thing. And you are you. Okay. Yeah, I'll go to the nearest person here.
Okay, now I had held an attack, so do I get an attack?
Sure, yeah, go ahead. If you, as you see this imp start making a dive for you, if you want to go ahead and get off an attack, go for it.
Okay, so I will,
put
2
him
shots
here.
with the widow, I guess will be what we'll do then.
Yeah, it's your choice. If you want to shoot at him, you can do it now while he's coming in, or if you wanted to wait till he was right in front of you to do a melee, that's your choice.
No, shooting.
Got it.
Okay, so that is a... Oh boy. That's a 9, so that's probably a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
That's my first shot. Second shot is
Wait. Did you use your bless? It was an attack roll, so you get
you get a +3, or yeah, roll a d4 rather.
Oh, but I mean that was so low.
Oh wait, no, she's not blessed. Sorry, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, okay. So, second shot is 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, and so I'm going to hit it regular bullet for that's not great. Only 7 damage.
Okay. He looks pretty damaged. Looks really hurt. He's dive bombing you and you clip him and he's like, yeah!
Threw him off balance because I got him on a wing.
Yeah, he kind of like wobbles but still's coming at you. Extra fire in his eyes after that, and he's going to go ahead and try to get you with his stinger tail. Really, dude? Really? Okay, yeah, 10's not gonna hit you.
No.
I know he's hard to see there. Sorry about that. For our audiences, maybe I can zoom in on this a little bit for people to see what that looks like on Bloop. Kind of helps a little bit. Not really. I'm gonna zoom out again. Okay. So that's him, and then we're gonna go to this guy. He's going to fly. He's going to attack Clem because he's the closest. Oh, of course, poor Clem. That hits. Doesn't take that much damage, but he is going to have to make a Constitution saving throw. Which he does save from, so that's good. So he only takes a little bit of damage. We mark down Clem damage here. Okay. That's it for that imp. Fudge, we're back around to you.
Okay, I feel like maybe I missed something. Why is Sybil's character like off to the side there?
She's on the conveyor belt. I just had to move her because she was going to hit you.
Oh, okay. Just
At least
making
up
sure
against
she
the
wasn't.
railing.
Seth
Okay.
actually also was flying towards you, and you kind of like went, "Whoa," and she went past you because she was going to be sharing space with you. Clem
Took my
went
leg
flying
out
towards you. Like, a lot of people have been flying towards you, and you've been like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Good
The
thing you're
first
short
one
and can
to-
duck.
The first, well, I mean, I'm small creature, so medium creatures can just kind of go around me pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was the first one out, and then practically the last one on the belt.
Muffalo's back there.
Yeah, but he's about ready to propel himself forward.
Mm-hmm.
10, 15. So I'm just gonna dash forward.
Okay.
And I should end up, hold on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. I should end up there. That's with using my action as a dash. And Buffalo is going to do something very similar. 15, 20, 35, 40. He can get, with his dash, right next to, is that
Crystal.
Crystal? Okay.
Alrighty. Is that it for you?
Yes. I don't think I can do anything good with a bonus action right now.
Okay. 1 and a 2, you're gonna move 10 feet. 3 and a 4, you move. What was it? I forgot. I have to roll it again. 70 feet.
10 to 70. Jesus.
You're moving 70. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Damn.
35. Whoops.
Good thing we don't need that path without trace anymore.
40, 45, 50. You're almost on the other side. 55, 60, 65, 70. Ooh, you evaded all those pounders. Look at you.
Oh, wow.
Now you have to make a
Listen.
decision.
No. I just want to point out one thing. Fudge didn't evade the pounders. The pounders evaded Fudge.
Yeah, you just see Fudge kind of like sprint forward, and then the conveyor belt
Like
picks up in
punching him as he
speed.
goes by.
And he's like, roll. I mean, he thinks he's
Okay.
punching them, but they're not really doing much.
He's swatting at him, but
Yeah.
nothing's happening. I think he probably sees the goo on him and is probably like, I don't really want to touch these things, so
Yeah,
I'm just gonna make it look like I'm punching
There's
him.
a lot of like bone fragments and like lots of
Yeah.
blood. Yeah, it's not pretty.
So I used my action to dash, and I know that. Oh well, based off of what we said before, I think you had pointed out the right was to head further down.
Yeah,
So
you're not
that's-
sure if it's the left or the right path, but you know that this is the correct direction was down this way. You ruled out this direction at the bottom. You ruled that out. You know it's one of these two, but you couldn't see that far down at the time. Now you're close enough where on your next turn, if you want to use your action to like,
Oh, okay, next
you know,
turn. Okay.
figure that out, you could do that.
Okay, and Muffalo's.
And Muffalo's turn. So on. Oh wow, Muffalo. Holy shit! No matter what, Muffalo's moving forward 90 feet because I rolled a 90 on the percentile twice, so he's moving 90 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. Unfortunately, let's see which direction. We don't know which direction he wants to go. So, do you want to make... okay, we're going to flip a coin. Is there a D2 on this? Okay. I'm going to roll a D4. On a 1 or a 2, he gets flung to the right. On a 3 or a 4, he gets flung forward for this last bit. Okay?
Cool.
Okay, he's flung to the right for the last 2 spaces. And he does not get caught in the pounder.
The pounder doesn't get caught in Muffalo.
You see Muffalo do a similar thing. He just kind of tucks in and just fucking rolls. And the conveyor belt picks up his speed, just launches him forward a bit. And then what the pounder in front of you pounds down right before Muffalo is about to hit it or get underneath it, and Muffalo hits it and it redirects him off to the side. Doesn't take any damage, but it just sort of like a pinball just kind of pinged him off that direction.
That's right, you get it, Muffalo.
So good like high rolls on that, so I was lucky got you guys further down the path pretty quickly. Kieran, you are up.
Alrighty. I really don't want to be anywhere near this fucking smushmatic 5,000.
The Smishmatic 5,000. I like that. The imps like it too.
Mush. We don't want to talk about the imps around too.
Yeah. Seriously. Yes. All right, let's do this. Because I'm pretty sure other people are going to get smushed by the smushmatics. So Kieran is going to move here to just get out of the way of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to send a bonus action or action. It is an action. So she's going to channel divinity and engage her Twilight Sanctuary. So people can start getting some temp HP. Because seriously, F this thing.
I mean, no one's really been that hurt yet.
Yeah, but now the imps are flying around, and
that's fair. Temp HP is temp HP, right?
You know, it's like the imps are attacking. You know, there's the conveyor belt, the smushmatics, and then we don't know like if there's any other surprise.
That's fair. So, I mean, it is me, so.
she's like, I have 2 of these. I can burn one and save a couple spell slots. That's
good call. Good call.
That's what's going through her mind right now.
All right,
like one of these imps is going there going, isn't that the people that hurt my cousin?
I was gonna eat him. That's unfair. Yeah. I called dibs.
Oh man, in my game, I kept having an imp escape my party,
drove them nuts. I bet.
And they were just like, we need to kill that imp because it just kept coming back to F with them. They're just like, we're gonna murder it. I'm like, okay, whenever it gets close to death, it's gonna run away. So it was funny. Imps are annoying.
They are.
So that is as far as she can. That's all she's gonna do. She's gonna save her bonus action because she doesn't use any spell slots just yet. Heck yeah, that is max temp HP.
Nice.
I will take those 12 temp HP. Thank you very much.
All right, time for the roll.
Yup.
All right. Ooh, that was a good one. All right, 1 and 2, you move 60. 3 and 4, you move 70. 1, so 60. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. No Pound Town.
Oh.
Right between 2 pounders.
Right between the 2 pounders.
Superior would be so proud.
On so many levels, depending on how you want to take that phrase.
Fair.
Nothing wrong with a good pounding.
I just keep thinking of Clerks. It's like Chinese finger cuffs, man. It's like, what?
Oh God. Okay, Crystal, it is your turn. There's an imp
Oh.
right in your face.
Okay. And I believe I can fire at point blank range, can't I?
Can you? I don't know if you, did you get a
Uh,
feat for that? Did you do a thing? I
hold
feel
on
like
just
we
a
have
minute.
this conversation every single time.
You
Yeah,
can. You just might have to do it with
you have
disadvantage.
It's
you
at
have to have
disadvantage, yeah.
you have to have. There's a feat that removes the disadvantage. I
Yeah,
forget
that I'm just double checking here.
I think maybe one of your guns was close range, but I don't remember.
And I apologize because I feel like, again, we look this up every time and I never remember.
Well,
And then you ask and I'm
actually,
like, do you? I don't know.
I have another book now that I've made that has all of this stuff in it here. Just give me half a second.
If nothing else, I think the blunderbuss can fire at point blank, can't it?
I
Yeah.
believe it can.
It's like a shotgun. Those don't need range.
Okay. Just looking to see what I took for my feats here.
I am
Okay,
seeing...
I took the gunner feat.
Being with 5 feet of a hostile creature doesn't impose disadvantage. Yeah, so you're good.
Yeah, I took that at level 4.
Awesome. All right, yeah. So why do we have this conversation every time? You do. You just do.
Well, yeah, I think because we don't play that often, and I didn't
Yeah.
have my extra book before where I went through and wrote everything all up. So.
All right. So yeah, no disadvantage on you.
Okay, so I'll stick with the oops, it is. Hang on. Stick with the widow then. All right. So first shot is a that's not gonna probably hit. Is gonna be a 12 to hit.
No, you just missed it.
Okay.
They're not too hard to hit, but you want to get at least a 13.
Well, they're moving around and it's kind of right in my face. All right.
Yeah.
That's even worse. I miss again.
Oh, no.
He's just too close.
Crystal's luck, I swear, with her shots. Like, even with all your bonuses and everything, because you have a lot of, like, bonuses.
Well, I mean, I have a +6, but I just rolled a 4 and a 2.
Oh, Jesus. I swear.
So that's not going to do it.
Poor Crystal. It is hard to hit. The thing is flying right in front of your face. So let's do your rolls before I move on to Clem. So let's see.
Oh, now can I also move on my turn?
Oh yeah, you didn't move yet. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'll take my 2 shots and I miss, and I can move 15 feet, right?
Correct. Yes. However, you are
5.
if you leave his range, you are going to impose an attack of opportunity.
You know, I just want to get through here, so I'm going to do it.
Okay.
So let's see here. So that would be, it's going to go on an angle here. So that would be 5, 10, 15. I think I can get to there.
17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You take, well, first you're going to take 7 points piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Just a sec here. I'll just make a note of that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, and I'll just take that off. I'll catch that later. And a con save. That. Oh, jeez. It was a 19 and it flipped over, so now it's only a 9.
Oh.
So that's a 9 plus a
Worse.
6 is a 15.
Oh, okay. No, that's good. That's good. You're fine.
Okay.
So you'll take, oh, I didn't see that this says take half damage on, when you save. So Clem needs to take some damage too, so a little bit more damage. So I'll roll his in a second because I didn't realize that it says half damage. So you'll take half of this. So this is going to be 9 points of poison damage, halved to 4. And
Okay.
Clem is going to take, oh, he rolled really low. 5 halved. Okay. And then we're going to do your movement, which is, okay. 1 and 2, 60, 3 and 4, 80. Okay, 80 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. This is at 65. I'm going to roll a d4. On a 1 and a 2, you go right. On a 3 or 4, you go forward. Let me roll on the... Okay,
You can
you
roll
go
your
to the
actual
right.
dice.
So 65, 70. What did I say? It was 70, right? Or 8? Would you...
80, I think.
It was 80? Okay.
Yeah, I think it was 80.
So 65, 70, 75, 80. So puts you in Pound
Ouch.
Town, unfortunately. Need that deck save.
Not great. 14.
Not enough, sadly. So you take... Oh, that's not good. 14 points of bludgeoning damage as the pounder and slashes, kind of catching your leg as you try to dodge past it. You can feel your bones cracking and smashing underneath the power of this thing as it hits you and flies you forward.
Okay, I'll just take a minute here and add all that up and subtract it from my hit points.
That was a lot of damage
wait,
in one round there.
Wait, well,
For
no,
sure.
she gets 10 hit points before the thing smushes her, doesn't she? Or do I have to wait until after the smushmatic?
Technically, it happens after the end of her turn, so she can take the 10 hit points. So go ahead and roll those 10 hit points.
I shit you not. I rolled max for her. I'll take a
Okay.
picture.
No, it's not believe you. How much was it?
You have 12 hit points.
12?
Of temp.
Oh, nice.
So 12 will soak up some of that damage that just came at you.
Well, it'll soak up the imp attack, and then basically just take, and it takes a little bit. So I'll get all the math done here.
Very handy.
See, only partially smushed.
And you're lucky you were just barely still in her sphere, too. Another 10 feet and you would have been out of her sphere for that. So that was good. Clem is going to move 15. He'll use his action to dash. And we'll see what happens. He is going to take an attack of opportunity from the imp, who misses. Yeah, he would have had to move past it.
Okay.
There was no way around it. The imp was right in the center there. But he did manage to get past it. Okay, so he's either moving 30 or 50. He moves 50.
50.
5, 10, 15, 20, 50. Pound Town.
Oh no, 50's bad. I miscounted.
But he does manage to dodge it. Which
Yay.
pushes him forward. But since he's there, it pushes him forward, so he's going to take half.
And sadly, his turn ended outside of my sphere.
He
so
got caught
it's-
on the edge of the Pound Town. Oh yeah, his turn ended when he was outside, yeah. Okay, so luckily I rolled fairly low on damage that turn. Halved. Okay. Okay. That's it for him. And brings us to Sybil.
It's getting way far ahead, so I think she's going to go ahead and take the attack, or the dash action as well.
Okay.
Giving her 30 feet of movement to put her there. She'll take attack of opportunity from the imp.
All right, imp.
Actually, can I stop? Oh no, I took my action. Never mind. Brain.
Does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
All right. Scrape. Does nothing. Doesn't get past your super armor. And what? Anything else you'd like to do? So
Nope,
use your action to
that's-
dash.
Don't really have a
Yep.
good bonus action to use here. Excuse me.
Okay, so you're either moving 30 and a 1 or 2, or 3 or 4, 70. All right, 70.
Oh wait, real fast. Am I in the? Nope, I'm outside the sphere. I don't get any temp. 70.
Yep. So that puts you into potential Pound Town. We'll see. I'm going to stop you here at 65, and we'll roll a d4. 1 or 2, you go to the right. 3 or 4, you go forward. Okay, you move to the right for that last 5 feet, evading Pound Town. The
Nice.
Pounders. I'm not going to stop calling it Pound Town. That makes it sound more fun. And these are not fun. These are gory, horrible
It's
pieces
fun.
of doom.
I mean, it depends on. Never mind. Never mind.
This is not the fun kind of Pound Town, okay?
Oh yeah,
This is
no,
the
it's the
very-
fun
I
kind.
mean, I think
Unfun.
it also depends on your definition of what you enjoy. So,
So that was
we
really
don't kink
good.
shame here.
You made it forward, past the imp that was harassing. Yeah, that was pretty good. Now the imps are gonna go kind of try to cause a little havoc here. So which one are you? That one, okay. Hey, Kieran.
Aw, Kieran loves imps.
That's gonna be 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. Give me a con save. So you're gonna take 7 points, or wait, 4. Yeah, 7 points piercing.
Hold on. So I'm actually gonna take no points of piercing. I'm gonna lose 7 points off my temp HP.
Cool.
That's not gonna try and fuck me. Hey. Okay, you're not horrible. So 17 plus my constitution plus 1, so that is 18 total.
Okay, you'll take half of this, which I rolled pretty low on this, so 3. You only take 3 points of damage. It was 6 halved to 3.
And I will take none of that 3, and it will take from my remaining 7 points of temp HP.
Got it.
Yay for temp HP.
Yay for temp HP as this one comes in right next to you.
Not good.
And misses. Seth, it is your turn. You're way back there all by your lonesome. There's an
Way
imp kind of
back there.
staring at you.
And then there's that red marked imp as well. It's
Yep.
taking some damage, and it's not looking too great, right?
It is not looking good at all. It's all fucked up.
Okay. Well, I don't want any opportunity attacks from it, so I'm going to move my allotted 15 feet here,
Mhm.
right up to it, and I'm gonna like stop a little ways back and let the conveyor carry me forward as I ready that quarterstaff with both hands to baseball swing this thing as I approach.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Yes.
Yes, I love it.
Love
All
it.
natural.
Do it. So awesome.
That's a decent roll as well. It's going to be a 22 to
Yeah,
hit.
for sure.
All right.
Roll that damage.
Okay. Let me just double check something on this pestle real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So 6-inch, 12 charges when you hit. Okay, so because this hit, I'm also going to burn 3 of its 12 charges to add an additional 3d8 to the damage.
Damn.
So as I'm readying that swing, all the blood that I've leaked all over this thing begins to like snake its way to the end,
Mm-hmm.
and then kind of like when you put a magnet to ferrofluid and all the spikes come out, it's blood spikes that come out on the end of this thing as I
Awesome.
slap
Oh,
that
nice.
imp.
Gross.
And
Heck
you just,
yeah.
it's like slow motion. He gets hit, he's like, "Ruh," and then he just is blood that splatters. Like, he just disintegrates with this hit.
'Cause
Totally
that's
thrashing him.
7 bludgeoning plus 17 force.
There's no
Nice.
way. He's done. He's just done. He just
Shmush.
is no longer in existence. It just, like, is a spray of blood. So you get splattered with some of that. But it still feels really satisfying. So you kind of like, yeah, just continue on
and
your
then
way.
Do a little twirl with the quarterstaff to fling my own blood off of it, then kind of stamp it back down to give myself balance again. And that's the end of my turn.
Nice. All right. You are outside of the sphere, so no temp HP. But you are going to move 1 and a 2 will move you 10, 3 and a 4 will move you 70. Let's see what happens. Okay, so that is 10, unfortunately. So 5, 10, but no attack of opportunity because that is disintegrated. All right.
So done.
And that brings us to Denna, who is going to do the same thing she did before, essentially. Well, no, actually, she's going to probably do a bonus action disengage if she gets too close. So she'll use her action to dash. So 5, 10, 15. Bonus action disengage. 5, 10, 15, and then see where this moves her forward. As she ends her turn in the sphere, can I get some temp HP for her?
Woohoo!
Assuming you want to.
Yeah,
some?
begrudgingly, if you choose to give her temp HP.
Yeah. She did kind of refuse to help you earlier.
Yeah, but I mean, you know,
She may still. She's not Hellspawn, at least. I mean, as far as you know.
it's like, okay, she gets 10 temp HP.
Awesome. She's very appreciative of that. She kind of gives
like-
you a little wink as she kind of slides on past.
It's like Karen is not. She's not vindictive. I'm not gonna say she couldn't be, but she, as a personality trait, that's not something that's her thing.
Gotcha. She got a 60 movement here. So she's going to move 5, 10, 15, and then we'll see where she moves from here. Okay, she's going to the right. 20. 55, 60. Just past the pounder. Lucky for her.
Looks like the dice picked the direction we're going for us.
It really has, right? The dice just has decided that. This imp is going to make a swing at you, Seth. Natural 20.
Wow.
No.
So that is going to be double the damage on the dice.
Oh, jeez.
Crap.
Good night,
Alright, I'm gonna
sweet.
burn a spell slot.
Princess.
Okay. So that is going to be 10 points of piercing. And give me a con save.
You're still blessed.
Yes, and that is good because that bless added an additional 2, which makes that con save a dirty 20.
Very nice. So you'll take half of this, which is then doubled, so it's back to just what it is. I think that's how that works.
It is now.
Because it's double the dice damage. So it's all the damage that happens. I'm trying to think, but it would have been half, so that would have been...
It would have been exactly what you rolled.
And then, yeah, no, it's still, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking if maybe I had to round down or something, it might have been something less.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't. So it's going to be 16 points of poison damage. I rolled high, unfortunately. I got
Ouch.
2 5s and a 6.
That hurts.
Ow.
On D6s, 2 5s and a 6.
Fucking imps.
The imp really didn't like you. It got really pissed at what it just saw you did to his friend.
It's okay, I'll disintegrate him now.
Jeebus.
That brings us to Fudge.
Well, Fudge is gonna go to the You're just gonna go to the right.
Okay, follow
It's
the
where
group.
everybody's.
Yeah.
It's where everyone's
It's
going.
apparently
That's
the cool
thing
place
do.
to go.
Look, the dice have decided who are we to argue.
I mean, it would be super funny if we all turned it back and just let what's her face just go to the right.
Bye.
Good luck with your hopes and dreams.
Bye.
Clem, you follow her, you asshole.
Poor Clem.
Poor Clem.
He never did nothing to us.
He just glares.
15,
He just has a
20,
permanent bitch
25.
face on his face, but that's okay.
I mean, he could just have resting bitch face.
Yeah.
He doesn't mean to.
Some people can't help it.
Yeah.
25, 30. Okay, well, Muffalo's gonna make it just on the other side. We dashed, is what we've done, and yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. You're outside of the sphere, so no temp HP. Wow, okay. 1 and a 2, you're gonna move 30 feet. 3 and a 4, 100. So you basically make it off this map. It's 30 feet. 5, 10.
Not mad about that.
15. Puts you about right there. Yeah, you're past the pounders, which is nice. And then Muffalo, doesn't really matter. He's past the dangers, but okay, both rolls, I think. Yeah, both rolls are getting him off the map, so he is off the map. I'm gonna just set him to the side. He's not in the void. He's just off to the side, but he's past. And you see, there's a door that, or it's not really a door. It's more like heavy leather, swishy things, like heavy leather.
I know what you're talking
leather
about. Yeah.
strips that are blocking the path, but it's like you just see him kind of like. He looks back behind you, and
Buffalo!
he disappears as he slides past these leather flaps, these huge leather flaps, onto the other side.
Oh no! Coming, Buffalo!
He's coming. Kieran, it is your turn. You are flanked by some imps at the moment.
Alrighty. Let's see. Can I tell from where I am how bad Seth looks?
There's a lot going on, and there's 2 big poundy things in between you and Seth right now, and 2 imps literally in your face. So I'm going to say this is going to be a very high DC. It's going to take your action to do it, and it's going to be at disadvantage if you want to do a perception check. Sorry, it's just the way the scene is.
Yeah, she would do it because I need to determine how high of a spell slot she would use. So,
I mean, I don't even know if Kieran would do you think Kieran would even be thinking about Seth at this moment to think about healing?
yeah, because that's the only reason why she put up the Twilight Sanctuary, is to avoid having to heal people through this nonsense.
Okay.
But she's keeping an eye on everyone.
Got it.
And
okay. And since
through
Seth
the
is behind
through-
you, your focus is on her. Okay.
Yeah. So, ooh, 18 and a 5, not great. So that is going to sadly be a 9.
Unfortunately, you're a few below where I set the DC, which is 15. So you're not able to make it. You're not able to see past just too much action going on. Too much. You're able to catch a glimpse of Seth, and you could see that something seems to be kind of in front of her. But then the pounder goes down, and you see the things in front of you, and you can't tell. You can't get any details. You tell her position. You can tell she's engaged in something. That's it.
Alright, so I am only going to use the first level spell slot. Hey, but this die likes you. It doesn't want you to die. So
I
that
appreciate
is
that.
that is 8 points of healing.
Very nice. Thank
Was
you.
a healing word?
Yep. So that's action, bonus action, and I am not going to move. I'm going to let the force movement take me, so I don't get the 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, good strategy there. So okay. All right. That's really good. So 1 and a 2, you move 80. A 3 and a 4, you move 100. So that's crazy good. All right. Put you here, and then we're going to see which direction you go. 1 and a 2 to the right. 3 and a 4 to the left. All right. The dice have decided. All right.
Am I going to the right?
So you are...
Yay. Because I really don't want to be separated from the party.
Yeah, it's
like,
just Clem and me that need to go to the right as well.
Yeah, actually, that gets you off the map. So you see Kieran speed on by somehow. She just starts, like, kind of... The conveyor belt picks up, and she kind of tumbles and rolls, and it's trying to get out of the way, and it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It, like, stumbles her way as she kind of, like, flips and looks behind her, kind of worried for a moment at the rest of you, but can't help the momentum pulling her forward as she goes, like, oh, and, like, slips through these leather strips. Off wherever Muffalo is.
Mushing into Owlbear butt.
Take her a little bit farther past, so for the purposes of this, I'd say where her range isn't really accurate. If you end your turn within the last 4 squares here, you'll be within her range. Okay, Crystal.
Okay, do I have a clear shot at this imp?
Yes, you do.
Okay, 2 attacks.
Okay.
14.
That hits.
Okay, so the damage on that is... Oh, that's better. 12.
Nice. He, you manage to just, you lift up and you just shoot at him and bullseye right into his forehead, and he just disintegrates into a puff of red mist.
Okay, can I see that this imp is here?
No, that one, he essentially has half cover from the pounder kind of coming down.
Okay, ooh, can I see this one?
Yes.
Is that 1 or 2 there?
That one you have a clear sight on.
I'm seeing 2 dots. I'm seeing an orange and
I
a
use
pink.
the 2 dots just to clarify.
Okay, and the distance for that would
That's for
be...
DM purposes.
Okay, I'm just gonna measure that out here if I can. Maybe,
Mhm.
maybe not. Where's the measure? Oh, come on.
I mean, you have crazy range. I imagine
Yeah,
it's within...
it's only 7 feet. Yeah, that's not even a stretch for me.
Yeah, I figure most maps I design are not going to be ever a problem for you in terms of range.
Okay, so, a 19 and 6, that's a 25 to hit. I obviously
Yeah,
do better
definitely.
at distance.
That makes sense for a gunner.
And that one will take 7 and 3. That one will take 10 damage.
That one also, poof of mist. Right as Seth was aiming and about ready to take another swing, and you just hear this shot and this pop as it just bursts in the mist in front of you.
Okay.
Mechanic. I'm on the wrong thing. These things don't have a lot of health. They're not.
I'm here. So I am gonna move 5. Just hang on here. I'm gonna move my 15 feet 5, 10. I'm gonna move 15 feet. Oops, a daisy. guess 15's there.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And you're not in the range, even though it looks like you are. You're not for her temp HP right now. 1 or 2, you move 40. 3 or 4, you move 50. Okay, 40. That's enough. So Crystal also, you see her kind of stumbling forward, manages to evade the last pounder, and you see her whipping around to see where she's going to be heading to next, and she kind of shields her face as these huge strips of leather encompass her, and she slides through the other side. Clem, what are you doing? You're going to move. Oh, let's see where you go. Where does Clem go? Oh, seriously, the dice does not want to change that information. Just wants everybody to head that way.
Oh, we're listening.
Yep.
We're going that way.
Oh, I lost my count. Okay. I think both are going to get him there. Let's see. Yeah. Clem slips through the leather strips off to the other side. He had a choice of 80 or 80. I rolled the same thing, so it was enough to get him on the other side, so I didn't roll the d4. Leads us to Sybil.
I don't like that Seth has ended up so far behind us, but there's absolutely nothing I can do.
I mean, we've taken care of most of the imps so far, so it's basically a straight shot for me.
That you think, that you know of.
That we're aware of. What's the...
Yeah, we are going to take a break, Rose. I was just trying to wait till we finish this room. We're very close, and then we're going to take a break here shortly.
Oh, I love Rosa Flower's comment.
Yeah, I probably should have taken a break like earlier and just stopped the action, but this is what happened.
So, this imp here, for the purposes of casting a spell, can I see it well enough through the
It'd be
machinery moving?
If it's an attack spell, it's going to be at it'll be
It's not an attack spell.
He's basically got like half cover right now. But if you, what are you trying to do?
I'd like to cast command on him. Which requires a save from him.
You can try save. Like when the thing goes up, you can see him. So you can make the try. Yeah. I'll make the save. So what is the save?
It's a wisdom save.
Okay.
I have to find my DC, sorry.
Well, he got a 7, so I bet he fails.
I know, he doesn't save that yet.
Yeah.
So the command I'm going to give to him is to... I'm going to use the one with the given ones here. I'm going to sort of tell him to grovel. So the target falls prone and then ends its turn. Okay,
he falls prone, stops flying, goes to the conveyor belt and starts groveling. So yeah.
I think he has to take that action on his turn. But yeah.
On his turn? Okay. Well, he will do that next then.
Or follow the plan on his next turn, yes.
Got it. Anything else you're going to do? You got movement?
Move my 15 feet forward and see what happens.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay, that's really good. Yep. Both the 60 or the 80 would get you off. So Sybil also manages to evade the last few pounders and slips with a concerned look back over her shoulder at Seth, but slips past through the leather strips. Leads us to this guy who falls to the ground, grovels, and then gets moved either 10 or 60 feet forward.
Hope it gets moved to the left. It goes 60.
All
But that's
right.
the one time we get left.
So he's gonna move 10. So 5,
He's about to
10.
get squished.
So he's gonna get squished. He is currently groveling, so I'm gonna say he auto fails his dex save, and is just gonna take this damage. So that is going to be. He is barely alive. But he's still alive. He's like by 1 point alive right now. As the pounder goes, he's like, you just see this smeared bit of just, he's sort of stuck to the conveyor belt from his own gooiness that has been squished on this thing, but is somehow still moving. That brings us to Seth.
Okay, and at the start of my turn, this is the start of at the start of my turn, the Mother of Hags has blessed me with 5 points of healing.
Ooh.
Nice.
And then I'm going to use my action to dash, and that will get me to there.
Okay. Okay,
At least the imp is.
I rolled a 70 and a 70, so you're moving 70. At this point, at 35, we're going to see which direction you go. Maybe you'll be the odd man out. Oh, you shit.
No! No!
So what did I say that was? I said that was 35?
Yeah, I've got another 35 to go.
Okay.
I look over to my right at all of you as you're moving on, and I look happy, and then suddenly go in the opposite direction.
Yeah, he's like, ugh. And you're in pounder zone. Give me a deck save.
I'm real glad I have that bless still. I have that bless still, right? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
She hasn't had her concentration interrupted.
So that would be a 17.
Yeah, the 17 saves, so you'll gonna get pushed forward, and luckily you're not you weren't here pushed forward, because that means you would have taken half damage. You being pushed forward cleared you, so you're able to roll out of the way, taking no damage. Denna is going to slip with our movement, easily slips through the leather straps to the other side. Fudge.
Okay. Can I see Seth?
Yes. From that angle, you can. There's one pounder kind of impeding vision a little bit from time to time, but you can catch glimpses of them over there.
Like what's like? Can I run against the grain of this thing? Like is that possible?
You can. It's just know that it's gonna move you back when it goes. So you could definitely use your movement. I'm not gonna have your halved movement. It's difficult terrain regardless. So you still have the same movement, but
I think for this, you're just gonna. Fudge is gonna yell over to Seth. He's just like running as hard as he can against the grain. You can see he's like trying to pull a rope out because he was gonna get ready to chuck a rope just in case, and then you just see him kind of wind down a little bit, and then just goes back. There's nothing he can do. I don't know what else.
Yeah, he tried.
You could tell he was trying. I don't know what he could have done. So
yeah.
I think at the end of it, he would have just all of his might would have been fighting against the grain, and then you would have just watched him at the end of his turn go out the thing. So
so we are going to go, since everyone else is through, I'm going to just focus on Seth right now. So Seth, we'll say it's your turn again. After, let me see if this bozo goes. Yeah, he goes. How long does the grovel stay for?
Just a turn.
Just a turn? Okay, so he kind of snaps out of it, and he's He's on his very last leg, but he's really pissed off about it. So he's gonna come over here and take a pot shot at you as his dying wish.
I was
That's
hoping the pounder would
an
get him all the
11.
way.
I don't think an 11 hits you.
That will not hit. No.
Okay. That's all he does. And it's your turn.
Okay, and at the start of my turn, I get some more healing again. It's another 5 points back.
Nice. See, good things can come of picking up strange, scary objects.
I don't think I'd recommend people touch things that belong to Baba Yaga, though.
I don't think we recommend people touching things in general in most of our
fair.
campaigns.
I don't want this imp to get an opportunity attack on me. And I don't want him to follow me to wherever I'm going. So I'm going to two-handed swing at him.
Do it.
With,
What
is... Oh, yeah, that's the 19 to hit.
That hits. And don't bother rolling damage. He only has 1 hit point left. So he just goes and is dead.
Then I will take my 15 feet of movement to there.
Oh, you're going that direction. You do have the option to fight against the grain a bit.
I used my action to attack, so I can't dash. So
Got it.
there's really only one option for me here.
Got it. Okay. You're either going to move 10 or 30. 10. 5, 10.
No.
That's in Pound Town, though. So give me that dex save.
Yeah, that's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay, so you're going to take half because it pushes you forward, but you're still in the range. Half of 13, so 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And back to you, because there's no imps. I'm not going to be that cruel and bring up an invisible... There were possibly some invisible imps, but they're off doing other shit right now.
Not sure how I feel about this, but Baba Yaga's looking after me here. I got 6 points of healing back.
Nice. Wow.
And then I will continue on.
Okay. And then at that, no matter what you roll, you're going to be... There's another set of leather strips in front of you, and you slide off through them. We're going to go ahead and take a break here before we bring up the next thing that is going to occur. So everyone just hang tight and we'll be right back. We're going to take a short break to stretch, use the bathroom, etc. So, yeah, be right back. I don't know how to say it otherwise.
Armor
And we're
table.
back. Hello, everybody. Hello. Alrighty. So you guys slip through these leather strips that are hanging down in front of your path, kind of the conveyor belt taking you forward to more unknown paths. And let me get music playing again. There we go. I'll pull you guys over to the next map. Let me do description real quick. So you guys are pulled through, and those of you who went through first, you found yourselves in this chamber, and the conveyor belt just kind of ended and kicked you off. And you're looking around, you see there's like blood smears, there's bones in one pile, there's a strange like a worker's desk off to the side. Up ahead, you see more conveyor belts and this big tub that has something kind of whirling and swirling, and you hear the sound of a bunch of like bladed objects kind of moving in this tub, and you see that there's a platform with some people on it, and you see that one of they appear to be villagers, maybe refugees. They all have that sort of glazed expression, and imps are kind of prodding them forward towards this big tub with the turning metal sound. And one of the figures looks like the little girl you met, Spaz. And before you guys can really rush forward and address what's going on and ask, see what's happening, what's in this tub, you see a figure fall from above and drop into the tub. So yeah, let me bring you guys over.
Was the figure Spaz?
The figure was Seth. That path, literally almost all of you evaded it. That was the path that led to the directly being dropped into this thing.
No!
So...
Seth!
Yeah, I was so surprised. I was like, oh wow, all of them are gonna get past this. This is great. I got one in the grinder. Seth, you feel yourself free falling as you pass through, and the conveyor belt just like thrusts you up and then drops you. And you hear the sound of these whirling blades around you as these like sharp bladed screws swirl around, and you find yourself dropped into just this tub of blood and bone, and this thing seems to be grinding things up pretty grotesquely. Welcome, raiders, slices and dices. This is a very appropriate name to come in raiding in this moment.
Foreshadowing right there.
So perfectly timed. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. So you are going to take, let's see here. Uh, 25 points of slashing damage.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
As you are getting sliced and diced. I'm going to need new initiatives from everybody. As you
Please
see,
tell me I'm alive.
the person in front is about to looks like he's glazed over and is just going to mindlessly step forward into this tub. And the people behind him are going to look like they're about to follow suit.
Can I ask what the floor in this room is like?
Sure. You find yourself on something that feels a bit more solid. It's essentially like a wood platform.
But the villagers all around the tub, what are they? Are they standing on more of
They're
this
in a
platform?
line. They're in a line. Can you see the map? They're like right there on the map.
I'm sorry. Let's see.
Might need to zoom out or move it around. You should be able to see the
Oh,
tub.
oh,
with
I
stuff.
see the villager. No,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that's them. And there's
okay,
in the middle
got it.
there is Spaz.
Okay,
So
yep. got
I
it.
will
All
roll
right.
for each of the villagers, and Well, the villagers are all going to go one at a time, so they'll get one roll. So I'm just going to use Spaz as a representative of them. All right, so they got a 10. Imps. Seriously?
Seems appropriate.
I'm gonna say the imp's gonna go first. Shelly, no. Go on. Actually, I'm going to put the imps all on one initiative to make it easy for myself. Shelly, no. Bad kitty. She wants to eat my headphones wires.
Sounds like a very cat thing to do.
Yep. Alright, looks like everybody's in there. Let me put descending order. Alright, Denna is first. She just kind of looks around wide-eyed, notices the people over there, and is going to move forward. Bonus action dash. That's as far as she can get. She's... let's see. Yeah, she's gonna dagger. I think she could do 2 attacks. Let me see. Attacks per action 1. Guess just 1. So she lets loose. She throws her. She doesn't seem to have anything in her hand, but as she raises it and goes through the attack, there's this sort of like green arcane magic that forms in her hand, and she releases, and it goes forth and it forms the shape of this green spectral dagger that hits the imp, or is going to try to hit the imp. Hits the imp. We're just going to do... Oh, before... Can she do that? Hold on. Nope, that takes an action. So we'll do that next time. Alright, so she's going to do some damage. Okay. Fortunately, the imp is still up, but she did manage to get a bite into it. And that's it for her turn. Bringing us to... And she kind of calls out to the people. Oi! Stop! Don't be stupid! She clearly doesn't have a very good idea still of what's going on, but is just trying whatever she can. Seth, you are currently in a whirly pool of death and doom and destruction. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm real glad that I've got that D6 of regeneration going. It's only going to be 1 point of restoration, though, unfortunately. And I don't particularly want to be here.
Yeah,
So,
okay. You want to get out. How do you want to get out?
I want to go full hag and pull out the mortar and hop in.
Okay. It grows in size, and you're able to get into it. Does it take an action to do that? I have to pull up the stats on that stuff.
I believe it takes an action to instruct it where to go.
Okay. So it doesn't take an action to busted out?
That's your call. If you want to count it as like an item interaction type of action, or if it would just be a free action to pull out of my bag, entirely up to you.
We've already done the blood to activate it. While holding the mortar and pestle, you can use your action to say. Nope, that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to do. You can use your action to verbally command it. Yeah, I would say that you put yourself, you used your part of your movement. Let's say you used half your movement to get yourself up into it, to change it. So we'll count this as a movement roll because it adjusts its size to whatever's in it. So if you start using your movement to put yourself in it, it just does that. So that's how I'll rationalize that. So use half your movement to get into it. You can use your action to tell it where to go.
Yep. I will absolutely do that. I don't know if this thing really cares about if ground exists or not. I don't know if it can fly. But I'm just gonna instruct it to get me out of this blender.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
So you instructed to get you out of this blender. Do you have a particular look?
I imagine
that was
I'm
the instructions.
Thinking of my companions, but
Okay.
I'm not. I'm in a fairly panicked state. I don't like being in a blender, so I'm not thoroughly thinking through my specific wording. I'm just like getting in, get me out of here.
Roll me a D100 just to see percentile die.
88.
Okay. So you are going to pop right over here. You were the best person to have that mortar and pestle at this particular time. That was an excellent use of it to get yourself out of that whirly-magig of death.
And yeah, so I guess I just appear near my companions, just kind of blankly looking with wide eyes in their direction, covered head to toe in gore.
And you're levitating currently in this big mortal, like it's a boat right now. It's just this levitating boat of you. It's just enough. It's just big enough to fit you, but at the moment.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Very cool. Crystal. You see Seth appear. She's in this big floating stone mortar and pestle. She looks pretty bloodied up. You don't know how much of it is her blood or whatever she was in, but it looked pretty nasty.
Now, I can't do much for her. Now, would I have recognized it was her falling?
I would say, yeah. I mean, you know your companions pretty well at this point. This room is dim, but well enough lit that you would have noticed that, Seth.
Okay.
I don't think that would have been difficult.
Would it take a whole action for me to just sort of say something like, "Are you okay?"
That's fine. You can talk. Free action.
Okay. All right. And then I will use my first shot to attack that imp.
Okay, go for it.
That's a 25.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's 7 plus 3. That's 10 damage.
Alrighty. He goes poof.
Okay. Dee-dum. Can I get a clear shot at this one?
Of blood. No. He is currently basically has he's sort of parallel. He's behind this person, so he's got full cover behind the person at that angle because he's on a slightly raised platform, and then there's a person.
Okay, and what about this one?
That one is lower on the platform. Denna is a short person. I'd say if you had some movement, you could probably get, because right now the platform is a little bit higher right here, but if you move over to this side, you would have a clearer shot. Right now he's basically got half cover from where you're at.
So do I get my full 30 feet here?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How would that be there?
Clear shot from there.
Okay, all right. Second shot then. And that's a dirty 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
I love this. This is this enormous D20 I have. It's rolling well for me tonight. Oh, and that's 9. Yeah, 9 and 3, so that's 12 damage.
That's enough for it to go in a splatter of blood and spray. Poof.
Okay, and that ends my turn, and I look over to see how Seth seems to be doing.
8 temp HP for Crystal if she doesn't have any or higher.
I don't have any. Thank you.
Clem is acting next. He's gonna follow Denna. That's as far as he can get. He has no ranged weapons, so he is just going to hold his action in case anything comes at him. He will attack it if it goes within his range. You see he has like a big club. Sybil.
I just want to. Happy to. Cephalus is out of that gory blender, as awful as she may look. And I'm gonna come around here. Oh, it's 30 feet. 30 feet along that rope for me.
And at this point, just so you guys know, because I see the distances going around measuring, this is up probably about 20 feet. And then still 20 feet. These two are about 15 feet up. These two are about 10 feet up. And that's about 5 feet up. And then this is ground level.
Okay, so those are stairs on a platform.
Yes. It goes, ramps up and then into the tub.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you guys technically can't, like, you would have to, the tub is, like, slightly below, so you can kind of see, like, blood spraying out, but until you get closer, you won't necessarily see the tub till you look over.
Don't get too close.
Why not? Okay, Sybil.
Yeah, we'll take the chance. We will actually use a second level spell slot to cast command, which allows me to cast it on 2 creatures.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look at the 2 people in front of the line and tell them to halt.
Okay.
But they need wisdom saving throws from them.
Got it.
Hoping this works.
Let's see. They're under another compulsion that is fighting against this compulsion. So I'm going to say that they are going to roll with advantage because, and it's not really their wisdom that you're working against, it's whatever is influencing them.
That's fair.
So one got
I wasn't sure if it would work at all, so.
Yeah, one got a 15.
That failed. That saves.
Okay, and then the other one got a 13.
I think that one technically passes too, because my DC is 13.
Okay.
Yep.
So that was a really good idea. But unfortunately, if it was just their wisdom, it would be straight, but you're fighting against something else compelling them.
That's fair.
But great idea. You almost made it. So that's it for you,
I'd give
right?
it a try.
Of course.
Yeah,
no, that was a really good idea. That would have potentially... There's still a chance to save them. We'll see. Fudge?
You said that this is 20 feet up right there, like those two.
Yeah, those two are 20,
spots.
and then the next two are 15, the next two are 10, and then 5.
Okay, so I have me and Muffalo both have climbing speed, so we should be able to scale this thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to take all of my movement, I believe, because I will have to dash to get up there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 probably to get into that spot.
Okay.
And then Buffalo is going to get his bear butt up there too. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, so it actually probably could get to here. But that's him also dashing to get there.
Okay. Oh, it looks like Sybil got 11 temp HP from.
Thank you.
Yep. I saw the note Azrin put.
I don't think there's not really, unless I can use my bonus action to like tug on this guy. I don't know what I use my action to get up there, so that's up to you.
Yep.
What you want to.
Unfortunately, no, but you're there.
Okay. That'll be it.
All right, is the villager's turn. I will say that as instead of like an attack of opportunity, as we could say you could use your reaction to try to shove him back. Like if you want to just try to like put your hands in front of him and just shove him back,
Sure.
we can try that. So go ahead and roll an attack. This is going to be a DC 15. Shouldn't be too hard for you.
Oh, nope, that is going to be a no. I rolled a 2, and it's a 9 total.
Okay. So you try to shove him, but whatever's compelling him is just too strong. And even though, you climbed up there, pulled yourself up, just as you see him start to step off over the ledge, you reach out to try to stop him, but it's just a little too late as he steps off into the tub of doom. Bzzz.
Is he
And
like
he's in a
mush now?
blender. Yeah, he's in the blender. So let me do the damage for him, but it's pretty much an auto crit for these guys because they're not as hardy as you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a normie.
I'm not even gonna roll. It's an auto crit for they're just gone once they go in there. Boop. He just gets blendered up with the rest of this mess that's in there. I warned you guys this is a bloody, gory episode, so I apologize. But yeah, one villager down, unfortunately. But it was a good, valiant try. But there are still several more left to save. As the rest of them move forward.
Can Muffalo have the same reaction to Spaz?
Just Spaz kind of moving past him.
Yeah. Would you give him the same thing, or I mean, it's fine if it's not, but I'm just.
I don't know if he would. You commanded him to kind of get up there, so I don't know if he would have the same mindset in that moment. Let's roll.
I mean,
give me an insight check. Give me an insight check on the owlbear to see if he knows that it's a good idea to try to stop Spaz in this moment, and then we'll let that decide.
Okay, that's fair.
A DC 10.
Right, hold on, let me bring up his stats. He has a 14 total.
Okay, so yeah, he knows it's probably a bad idea to go towards the whirling thing that smells like death. And he likes Spaz. So he's going to try to shove his body. So go ahead and roll, that'll be a DC 15 attack.
Oh, an attack, 16 on the dice, plus, yeah, it's easily well over it.
So he managed to shove Spaz back, and we'll say he shoves her back behind him there.
Grabs her by her, like, little, whatever her pant loop is, and just plops her back.
Yep. Now she's trying to move still in that direction, but
She's
You
got a big
managed to push her
owlbear butt
back.
in the way.
Yeah, there is a
Yeah.
butt in the way at the moment. Oops, I skipped Karen. I didn't mean to. I moved too. I got click happy. All right, Kieran.
Fuck. She only sees the imps, right?
Yeah. So far, there's only one imp that you see.
There's one less villager. Fuck, I'm just very not happy about that.
Yeah. Looked like it was an older gentleman. Probably in his, like, mid-60s or so.
Alrighty. Fuck it. She is gonna burn a. Fudge gets back 12 temp HP.
Oh shit!
Nice. You've been rolling high on those.
And sadly, my flow only gets 7 temp HP.
Still
Better
really
than
good.
nothing.
It's amazing.
She's gonna burn a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay.
Centered on whoever this is next to Fudge.
Yeah, it looks to be a dwarven woman with dark hair and dark skin.
Oh, is that the mayor?
It is the
mayor's
mayor.
Missing.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Right.
You do recognize
Alright,
her. It's a
so-
little hard to tell because she's kind of covered in, like, blood and some other things, and her clothing looks a little tattered, but...
So I'm gonna VTT this so you can see the description. But I am going to cast Sleep at 2nd level.
Okay.
So that's 5d8 initially, plus an additional 2d8 because I'm grabbing d6s. I need d8s. D8s. One more. I knew I gotta have one more here somewhere.
What are we doing again? Lost.
I'm casting Sleep at 2nd level.
Sleep. Okay.
Yeah, so he's got to roll to see what that HP pool is that he can affect.
Got it.
Yeah. Alright,
She's
so
a bit
I'm just
hardier
gonna
than a
roll.
normal villager, but still not quite, like,
Well,
she's not, like, at your
it
level.
It doesn't matter. It goes from lowest HP to highest.
Mm.
So whoever's in that 20 feet burst
Okay.
from lowest to highest is. what
And it goes
says.
out, so it will hit all the villagers, and... Does it hit Fudge and Muffalo and stuff, too?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
indiscriminate.
And it goes for the lowest HP first. Okay.
Yep, lowest to highest. Okay. I gotta roll. Oops. 8, 16, 19, 10, fuck. That's only gonna be 29 HP.
Got it.
I rolled a lot of sub 5s.
So Spaz falls asleep, and so does the younger woman that's in front of this young man. young human woman. But the mare and this human male are still up.
Okay.
That was a really good use of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. All right. Then as a bonus action, no, it's an action to use that. Fuck.
I know, Kieran just wants to save everybody.
Can try to heal the soup and see if that guy comes out.
Ooh, I would not recommend that.
I don't want to know what nasty is going to come out of that. If like, ugh, dear Lord.
If necromancer came in here, raised dead. Just
all right.
F.
So I don't know if this is gonna work, because I don't know when their turn technically is.
Mm-hmm.
But because it'll still be at the end of their turn. Damn it. And this is an action to use.
We don't have a ton of time tonight. I would like to try to wrap up,
sorry.
so I'm going to give you another 10 seconds to make a decision, or we're going to move on. Sorry, I have to.
It's a bonus action, so I'm going to step into the night.
Okay.
And I'm going to put myself in front of the mirror.
Okay, that is... Are you flying?
Yes.
You still have your wings up this whole time?
You just used it.
Oh, you just used it. It was a bonus action to do it?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Got it. Okay, cool. So yeah, you're in front of them. That's a good position to be. You have some options there for sure. Denna is running up to this younger man. She's like, Jonathan, snap out of it. And she kind of tugs at his shoulder and is like shaking him. Stop! You're scaring me. And she's going to try to grapple him to move him away from this. She's not very strong, though, but she's going to do her best. Nope. she grab onto him, pull him, and is just not able to get a purchase on him. And she looks back over at Clem. Clem, help! Jonathan, he's just... I don't want him to become soup. That's it for her. Seth.
Hey, Baba Yaga still looking out for me. 6 healing.
Mm-hmm.
Although I am probably still bleeding profusely into this mortar.
Makes it stronger.
It's not the kind of magic that I want right now, though. I'm going to hover my way over here.
Okay.
Can I see that imp from where I am?
He has about, I'd say, half cover, because he's more parallel to... Well, okay. You're down at the bottom. That's going to be like 20 feet. What's half of half cover? Like 3/4? Or not 3/4. What's less than that? Is there like a less than half? A quarter
there
cover?
Isn't
there
less
is not.
Than half, but
so it'll be
up.
half. It'll be half.
Okay. Well, I can't really
stick
do
with the
anything
rules.
else, so I'm going to try and attack him anyway.
Okay.
I might as well, because otherwise that would just be the end of my turn.
He just has a +2 to his AC.
My creepy mummified chill touch hand in his general direction.
Got it? Wait. So you're going to want to beat a 15 or higher.
That may not be... Do I still have Bless?
I don't think Kieran's concentration's been broken. Or have you cast something that's broken it?
I have not cast anything that would break it. I only have the one concentration spell going.
Yeah, you got hit once, but it wasn't for very much damage. I don't know if you did concentration for that or not, but
I totally forgot, but I can roll it.
just need to beat a 10.
Yep, that's an 11.
Okay, so yeah, Bless is still up.
Okay, good. Because with the bless, I hit. Without the bless, I miss. So that was a 17 to hit.
Nice hits.
And that will be 2d8 product damage.
Do it.
Nice. That is going to be an 8 and a 6 for 14.
Poof! Spsh. Blood splatter. Like the space needed more blood, but he's gone. So that's good.
That's the end of my turn.
Awesome.
Seth could use some more blood.
Crystal.
Yeah, I just start scooping my own blood back into me.
Crystal.
Okay. So
Don't appear to be any enemies. There's just people trying to kind of convince these villagers to stop.
I have two things that I'd like to do, and so would I need a perception check to see if I can discern what's making the blender work? Like if there's a gear or something that's making it work?
That would probably take an investigation check. They'll take your action to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm not going to do that. I am going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to put me adjacent to Jonathan. And I am going to just try to grapple him with a strength check or a strength roll.
Yeah, do it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I can't get to the mare. So, okay.
He rolled very low.
That is an 18.
Yep, you got him.
Okay, so can I basically tackle him down to the ground?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, all right.
He is tackled. You're holding him down.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. So the mayor is the only one left at risk here. The others are pretty handled. Clem is going to do his best, but he was told to help Jonathan specifically because he's dumb. So fine. He's going to share the space. Then he sees that you've got him tackled, and he's just kind of can't really get over there. So he's just kind of, it looks like I can't show him on the space, but he's like over Denna, and he's like helping you hold him down. He's helping you hold Jonathan down.
Come on, Clam, get it together.
Yeah, get your shit together, Clam.
That's what he's told to do. So he's a very simple being. Sybil, it is your turn.
So I'm going to take a 5-foot step up here.
Okay.
I'm going to make another attempt to halt everyone, as I use my channel divinity to issue a champion's challenge. So I issue a challenge that compels other creatures, technically, to do battle with me.
Okay.
But it doesn't say that to be enemies. It just says be creatures.
Yeah.
So each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you has to make a wisdom save.
All right.
On a failed save, they cannot willingly move 30 feet from me. And the mayor is currently 30 feet from me.
That sounds like a great idea.
So I'm going to target all of the villagers.
Okay.
I need wisdom saves from all of them.
Okay. 2 of them are asleep, so I don't think they'll count for this.
Yeah, they don't count, yeah. All the ones that are awake.
The mayor and Jonathan will. The mayor fails. Jonathan got a 12.
Fails as well.
Fails. So both of them are, all of a sudden, Jonathan kind of like shifts, and it seems like he's trying to go towards you now. And the mayor kind of just like turns around in place.
Yeah. So they can't willingly move more than 30 feet from me. That's the important piece.
That was really smart. At that point,
and I'm more...
go ahead.
I was going to say, I'll call it to the group saying, they can't move any farther than the end of this platform right now as long as I stand right here.
Awesome.
Because this also lasts until I'm incapacitated or died.
At that
then
point,
11:13.
since we're kind of moving this along, because the first part of this game took a little longer as usual, you guys have the situation handled. You have with that last move, compelling the mayor and Jonathan to focus on you instead. I think that will pull their focus, make them come towards you, giving your group enough time to pull them off to the side safely, dragging the two that are asleep. I assume you guys there's no enemies currently harassing you. So what would you guys have a moment to breathe? What would you like to do?
Skin
I'm going
bag.
to
Put
I'm
their
just
souls back in, please.
staying
that
in the mortar at the moment and letting the regeneration do its work. I'll toss the soul shard bag over to Fudge.
Okay.
Ugh, ugh.
Don't jump in the blender.
Got a whole bag ain't natural.
Ain't natural. I guess I'll try putting the mayor's back in. Like I'll try to find hers.
Okay. It's gonna be a little harder for you because you don't have the goggles that let you see unless she lets you use those. But they're
I
kind
am
of
going
tuned
not
to
put
her
them
right
on.
now. So
Yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah.
even put them on.
so
Ain't natural.
this is going to be a higher DC for you.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead and give me an either investigation or insight check.
Let's see
Or
here.
Arcana. Investigation, insight, or Arcana. I can make an argument for any of those.
I'm gonna go with insight because I at least have a plus something to it. So here we go. Not bad. Okay, 14 plus 3 is 17.
Okay. So it takes you a couple of minutes, but you're focusing on the mayor first, right? This is for her.
Mm-hmm.
It only takes you a few minutes, like 2 minutes, and you're kind of like checking out each crystal, and you can't go by sight, but you can feel the auras around them, and you kind of just like you sniff it too, kind of lick
Oh
it.
yeah.
You're like, no, that's like more elvish to me. That seems like a dwarf. Yeah, maybe that one too. It's got like that earthy. And you're like, by doing your own fudge method, you
The fudge way.
the fudge way, and with Muffalo's help as well, he kind of like sniffing and then sniffs the mayor. You guys manage to weed out which one fits her and can put it in place. And she kind of comes to blinking. Ugh. Oh, my head.
Yep.
Ugh, covered in.
Yeah, you don't want to know what you're covered in. Trust me. You're gonna have a lot to think about when you get back to town. But listen, you gotta help get these people out of here.
I think it's really fuzzy, but I'm having flashes. There's more of the village down. They took them somewhere down. They bring.
Show me.
I remember being kept in some cage of some kind, like a jail or something, and then they took us and brought us up here, and then, oh God, we were gonna jump into that. Oh, and she gets like kind of sick and then starts to throw up. As she thinks about what they were about to do and what she saw.
Yeah.
And you see this wave of exhaustion hit her as well after that. And she's just extremely woozy. Please help them.
We will. I need you to focus for a moment, though. Okay?
I'll do what I can.
If you can't leave here, you're going to have to help the ones that are still here, especially little Spaz. And don't wake her up in this place. We'll handle that when she's back home and safe.
Okay.
She don't need to see this place.
I doubt she'll wake up. I'm barely standing as it is. Someone as young as her.
Okay, well that's fair. That's fair.
What did you do to get me?
Well, inside this skin bag is a bunch of soul, like half souls. Is that right, Seth? Half souls? Is it full soul or half soul?
And at this point, the regeneration has done its work, but a still visibly lacerated and gory Seth drags herself over to the conversation. Partial souls.
Partials. Could be half, could be 3/4, could be quarter, a quarter of a quarter.
Well, whatever you did to me, do it to them too.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll give it. I'll give it. I don't.
I
Maybe.
can assist now that I'm here.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? You just take over. I'll keep an eye from your shoulder.
So with you guys working together, you're able to reconnect the people with their shards. Spaz does stay asleep. She's pretty exhausted. The younger woman is also very barely kind of there between the sleep spell and this getting the crystal. Both of them are pretty much knocked out. But Jonathan is able to help, and the mayor and Clem offers to help carry them and leave, and Denna decides to go forward with you.
Cool.
Once we've restored all the souls of the people, I'm going to go willingly step out of range so that my challenge goes away, because otherwise they still can't move away from me.
Yeah.
Literally, I'm either dead or we move more than 30 feet from each other. Those are the two options.
Oh, it just continues on the challenge.
So
Got it.
I have to intentionally move more than 30 feet from them to end the challenge.
So yeah, at some point, as they feel exhausted, but you see Jonathan go for a dagger as he feels compelled to like come towards you, and he's really confused about it. And then you get out of range, and he kind of shakes his head and is like, "Oh,
that was my bad as housekeeping you from jumping in the pool. Apologize.
Thanks. I appreciate that a lot, actually. Good call. Weird, but good call."
As Clem is getting ready to walk away, I'm just gonna look at him and be like, "Get your shit together, Clem. Don't fuck this up. You're clearly the weakest link in this chain." So
he just kind of grunts at you. Like,
maybe don't wear a red shirt next time.
Yeah, get your shit together. Anyways, moving on.
Can Crystal do that investigation roll now?
For the sake of speed, because we need to get on to the final battle.
Okay,
since
so
we
no.
only have like 20 minutes left of this game. We're gonna just push things along. So
Sure,
you
fair
guys are used to. You've kind of figured out how these things work: the pounders, the conveyor belts. I'm gonna say everybody give me a deck save, and then we're just gonna do one deck save to get past these pounders onto the other side and through.
Can I just like float over to the other side in my mortar?
Yes, you can float over in your mortar.
'Cause
Actually, honestly, whoever wants to go inside the mortar can.
Oh, I see. Now you all want to get in there.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I got in the mortar in the first place, okay? I was in there with you originally.
The pounders are horrible. I don't want to go to the pounders again.
So everyone's getting in the mortar.
Absolutely.
I definitely see Muffalo try to shimmy his butt in there first, and then I help him in, and then I get in afterwards.
Yeah, and you see that the mortar like grows as each of you tries to get in. It gets bigger and bigger, and just kind of floats you guys over to the other side.
I wasn't doing this. You guys didn't see me do this. I took the pounder route. Just remember that when we tell the story.
All right, I'm gonna.
Is Muffalo full size again now, or is he still a stuffy size?
No, yeah, I think that thing only lasts like a minute. So.
Yeah, it only lasts a minute, so it was enough time for him to get him up the rope, and then.
Yeah.
I'd like to point out this Sybil got in this mortar beforehand. All this, she didn't have an issue with it.
And Kieran, your aura.
It's all of y'all that jumped on the bandwagon.
Your aura is gone now.
Okay, that's fine. If it's been 10 rounds, then Bless is gone as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys go through to the other side, and you slip on this slippery substance. It's dark in this tunnel, and you feel yourselves all slide down. And it's like this fleshy, almost like you're inside someone's esophagus or something, and just kind of sliding down and through, and you plop on the other side, and you feel the energy, and feels just wrong in here, and it's this magic, this from the other side, from the hells, is so strong, and the room is hot, and everything looks grotesque. As you look, and the walls still have that kind of fleshy look to it. There's these big pillars that have these mouths that open their maws and grasp. There's a pool of blood with these like skeletal or ghostly figures made of the bloody liquid kind of trying to reach out and claw. And you see a figure flying up ahead with these big bat-like wings. Beautiful, but frightening and terrifying at the same time. Horns on her head, this kind of whip in her hand, and a sword at her belt. And you see another figure wrapped and covered in chains. And there's some smaller creatures kind of scuttling about in this chamber. And there's a just great big door with this huge, big, gaping eye. And you can just feel that most of this otherworldly energy is coming from that.
Ain't natural.
Bring you guys over here.
Not okay. So many levels, not okay.
Need to get that aura off. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm taking it off now.
Okay. So you guys are all plopped into this room. I'd say, since you were like in a little tunnel thing. Sorry with the tiling, it's kind of hard to see positions here, and I need to make your tokens a little bit bigger as the size of this room is different than the last map.
A pretty room, though.
Isn't
It's a
it?
pretty
This is another Ches and Piku map. So I think we have a link to them in our description if anyone is interested in checking them out.
Timed response from the bot that occasionally
timed
pops
response.
up. Link.
Yeah, so you can look for that if you guys are interested in these maps. I absolutely love their work. They do good work. Creepy, horrifying work, but gorgeous.
It's creepy and horrifying, but it's pretty.
And you guys also take note that there appears to be 2 heads of hags, night hags, adorning the edges of this door. Familiar looking night hags.
Is it the 2 from before?
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, they need to die horribly.
It's
did
just their
die
heads, though.
horribly. It's just
They
their
don't
heads.
have bodies anymore.
Oh, it's just their heads. Oh, she piked their heads for failing her.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Run like little cowards that they were.
And Sybil, you feel I'm gonna say in the other room while this stuff was going on, they were saving the villagers. You did feel within you there was a sense of disgust and waste at the waste of these bodies. You feel like Vala had such plans for these people, and this essentially Vala's words, bitch from the hells, ruined everything. So you just feel this disgust at the waste. She doesn't care that the people are dead necessarily, but she's disgusted at the waste of all this hard work just gone. And everything that she set up twisted. And as you enter this chamber, this room, you feel a sense of specific anger and vengeance towards this flying figure up ahead. And you roll an insight check for me on yourself real quick. And on Vala inside you.
It's not terrible for me, and my insight's a +0, so 13?
It's enough. You get the sense that she is noting the power of the figure that is flying above you, and this word floats around in your head from her saying like general. Like this is a general. But you also get a sense of pushing you forward and like indicating that you can handle this. Kill.
There's no reason to argue against that because, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'll just blurt out, like, kind of. She doesn't want to say it too loud to alert like the whole room, but to the party members, or just loud enough for the party members around her to hear. But like, I think that's a general. Can't be certain. The night needs to go.
Yes. And there was something else I needed to set up before we fully get started. Yeah, so again, also since Sybil sees this flying figure, what did you get on your insight again?
13.
13. Okay. You also learn something Vala didn't intend you to.
Ooh.
You get the sense that she can help you more than she is. She can grant you more power in this moment, but it would cost her. Do you want to try to persuade her to do so?
Yes.
What do you say? You don't have to say it out loud. It could be within yourself.
Yeah, she'd probably think it at her, knowing that she's going through some of Sybil's memories anyway. She's going to assume there's a mental connection there. It'd probably be something along the lines, it hasn't been an easy journey to get here. There's no guarantee I'm going to come out the other side of this alive. If I'm going to be of any use to you, I'm probably going to need help.
You feel her sigh from inside. Roll a persuasion check.
That I can do. That I'm actually good at. Oh, God. Which die doesn't want to screw me over? Oh, that's a 21.
You feel this, like, it's a weird sensation, but you sense she's always in that position on the couch, just sort of lounging with her glass of blood or whatever she's drinking that's red. And you sense her kind of, like, begrudgingly placing the glass down and standing up and going kind of to the edge of the connection between the two of you. And in your kind of inner vision, you see her kind of take her clawed hand and dig within herself and twist and pull out this pulsing energy. And then you see a sort of a spectral image of yourself in front of her, and her kind of thrust that energy into you and twist. And it hurts, but it also pisses you the fuck off. And you feel like this surge within you. And I'll let you know what happens when you do an attack coming up next. Yeah. But that was successful, and you feel that she's left a little bit weakened after that. Vala is perhaps vulnerable, which might be able to be taken advantage of at a later time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna need some initiatives from everybody as you all enter this space. After we do that, I just wanted to have a quick little moment with Sybil as she enters the space. But that is done.
Would I have had enough time during all the stuff to boop Fudge to give him advantage on his initiative?
You guys were falling, and then you dropped, and all of that stuff that happened in the course of like a second for Sybil. But
it knows fine. I just wanted to know because that's
what is it? Is it an ability? Is it a spell?
It's literally a free action. I basically, as long as it's not active, I touch someone and they have advantage on the next initiative.
Okay, if it's a free action, it doesn't take an action to do. That's fine. We'll say you could do that.
Cool.
She did it. Well, they were digging around trying to find
I'm not
souls.
seeing our names on the initiative on the turn order.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me fix that.
Or at least I'm not seeing
I just need to
name.
clear. Remove all turns. I need to add all these baddies and stuff too anyway, so. Add turn. And these guys are going to be on the same initiative. These are not actually there. They're just heads. Alright, there we go.
My oh so great initiative.
Oh my gosh.
It's not
What
the
did
worst
you
I can do. It's not the worst I can do. I rolled a 2. That's what I did. I rolled a 2. I was distracted by the voices in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Yeah, you're lucky Seth is a nice person, because she would be trying to rip that vulnerable thing right out of you right now.
You don't know it's there.
I've got a pretty good
That's a
idea.
good
She's
idea.
up to some warlock shit.
Yeah. The other warlock probably recognizes the warlock shit.
There are a few cues that she's missed with crappy insight, but she's got some good insight rolls on some other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Knowing that she might be a little weakened, there's a thought that comes to Sybil's mind.
So we're going to set up initiative and stuff. And so what I'm going to say, because it's almost 11:30, so I don't want this could go on for a little while. I don't want to cut this too short, but I also want, how about we do like one round to see kind of what happens. And then we are going to have another game. It'll be a shorter game because it's just this battle and then it's over. But, and I know Gilly Tam, unfortunately, I don't know if you'll be able to join us for that very last part. But I'm sorry. We try to fit what we can get in. I'm glad we got you at least one more day.
Yep.
So I promise I'll have really cool things that Sybil will do. But let's do one round so that we could have you do some things. And then we're going to close out today. Does that sound okay to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know it's a bummer. I'm sorry. I wish we could have finished, but I'm horrible at time management, as we all know.
It's usually how the finales for any show on this channel go.
I know.
Yeah.
So, all right. I'm going to keep them at, well, let's see what their initiative is. Blah. What the hell? Why did these things get such a high roll? So dumb. Okay. I don't know what her dex is. I'm just going to leave it at that for now. Okay. Fudge, you're up first.
Yeah. Okay. Gotta get rid of this kitty. Okay. Fudge is gonna take one look around and he's gonna yell out, "This ain't natural!" And he's gonna pull his spear out and he's gonna point it at this dipshit standing right in front of him. I'm assuming he's a chain guy.
Okay, the chain guy, yep.
He's gonna tell Muffalo, "Attack!" And
that's the wrong guy.
Yeah, that's not the
That ain't
dipshit.
the right guy.
That's the dipshit, but that's not the deep shit I'm talking about.
No, I know. I was trying to select him.
And so to get 20 feet of movement straight forward, Muffalo's gonna roar really loud from where he's at.
Yeah.
And he's gonna circle around Crystal. And as he kind of like circles around her and rushes forward. Oh yeah, he looks like a real good dipshit.
Of course, chat can't see it because the stupid window.
He's got
is
his
off.
That's 10 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll have him go right next to this guy. And he's going to do his basically an attack. And that's it. That is a using his, I believe it's a charge ability. If
Awesome.
he hits,
Do it.
yeah. All right, come on, Muffalo. Your time to shine. Bring this dipshit down.
And this thing is ridiculously tall. He's like 8 feet tall or 9 feet tall, and he's got this hand that's just chains coming out of this stump, and he's just big and muscled.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
A bitch.
He's got
Right.
thick skin and some leather straps kind of on him. So unfortunately, he has these chains kind of protecting him as well. So when he goes to swipe out, it hits some of the chains. Doesn't quite go through.
That's fine. So then Fudge is going to storm forward. and is going to he's going to just go slamming into this guy with his spear.
Do it.
Yep. That is going to be pretty high. Put that on my face. That is a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Right. He is going to take. Can you? There we go. For the first attack, it is going to be 8 points of piercing. And then for my second attack, that is a 16 to hit.
16 just hits.
Nice. And so he's going to take.
And what was the damage, that first damage?
It was a 2 on the dice plus 6. It's 8
Okay.
piercing.
Got it.
And then he takes another 11 piercing.
Got it.
Gosh, he's so lucky Muffalo didn't hit. And that I am going to. Let me check this. I'm gonna, since I hit him on this attack, I'm actually going to use my favorite foe, which doesn't require any action or bonus action. It's just if I hit a creature, I can do this, and I can add a d6
Do it.
damage to it.
All right.
First time on each of your turns, your favorite deal damage. Yeah, okay.
You're like, you.
Oh, it's just another 1 point of damage.
Hey, every little point counts. Okay.
Yeah, he's my favorite foe.
Your
And that is
favorite.
it for my turn. Yeah.
All right, these little bitches are gonna scuttle forward. He's just, yeah, he'll go there. He's
Here, you
just,
need to stop standing in the way of the monsters.
he's gonna stand there.
I mean, I just entered the battlefield and they want to try and kill me. So I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Go for the healer first.
That's fair.
I'm dressed in like heavy armor with a flail and a shield. I mean, it's not necessarily that I'm a healer.
Let's see. Oh, natural 20
Ooh.
On me?
on you. Yep. Luckily, it's just these little dudes
Again?
and not one of the big dudes. You're really lucky it wasn't the chained one or the flying one. Those would be real nasty. 26 piercing damage as this creature that is mostly just
Jesus.
mouth and claws and these weird kind of bulbous glowing eyes, and it comes at you and goes and just clamps deeply into your leg.
Well, I'm glad I had temp hit. I had temp HP still. Holy fuck.
That was his crit. And the other one's going to attack
26.
Muffalo.
So it's 27 to 26.
What did I say? It was... Let me see. I don't remember what I said. We can go with the lower one, 26? Sure. That sounded right. Me and numbers go right out of my head after I say them. So,
I got too distracted by the enormous amount of damage.
So that is 22 to hit Muffalo.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
That is going to be 7 points of piercing damage. Lower roll.
So Buffalo has his pendant that allows him to go in. Like, does he get to go into his rage mode immediately?
If he's hit, yeah, it's when
After Buffalo is hit by an attack, he can choose to go into a rage.
Yeah.
Does that apply like after he takes this damage, or is it?
It's after he takes the damage because the damage triggers
Okay.
it.
Okay. Do we still have temp HP on us, Azrin? Or
That doesn't go away. So whatever you last had is what you have.
Okay, and he just took 7 damage. Yara?
Yes, sorry. He took 7
Seven.
damage. Yeah.
Okay, so his
7
temp
piercing.
HP is gone. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
And he goes into his rage.
The other one's gonna use his action to move for a little bit more. He's gonna choose to stop right there, though. That brings us to her turn. She kind of looks out over the battlefield, and you just hear this sort of like husky laughter come out of her as she looks around and just kind of goes, "Oh, more volunteers. Lovely." And let me roll something to see if she notices. Yep. Her eyes kind of look over each of you and then stop and stare a little more deeply at Sybil. "Oh, you're a bit different." And she's going to fly. She can fly pretty fast, pretty far. She can get to right there. Oops. Just gonna fly right to there. And she kind of like looks at you and kind of tilts her head, goes, "Oh, you have a passenger, don't you? Cute. Oh, Vala, you've fallen so far. How sad." And you see that she's going to take out her. Let's see. What can she hit with?
It just
right
out
now?
me, bitch. Just kidding.
Yeah, Seth just like snaps her vision over to you, like, I knew it.
So Pies looks in her face like, I wanted to say something.
Yeah,
Bitch, she was just trying to figure out how.
this devil just outed you.
Bitch.
Okay. All right, let's see what happens. Can I have Sybil, would you please roll me a D10?
A D10?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
I'm just picking you
That's
at
a 4.
random. Okay. So that means okay, roll me a D6 now.
4.
Okay. You see her kind of raise her hands and start to chant something in infernal, and her eyes blaze red, and this sort of glowing energy rises up, and you see this pool of blood that she's hovering above. These like bloody hands reach out up towards her, grasping and kind of lending their power and energy, and you see her kind of gathering it up like this liquid magic from this blood. So it looks like this swirling pool, swirling sphere of like blood and magic. And then she turns around and thrusts it forward towards the door, and it hits and glows and brightens. And you see 4 sets of clawed hands start to pull themselves out of this eye, of this portal. And they've got these long beards that seem alive, whipping around as each 4 of these huge devils pull themselves out. And I'll bring them on shortly.
You remember what level we are, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure you remember, because you know.
Look,
It's just...
Kiara's never made these end battles easy. Ever.
I am fully aware of your level and what you're capable of.
She also knows the bullshit we can pull off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just.
And
that's a
she
lot of
rolled
bullshit.
that. She rolled it. There was a chance of getting some smaller bullshit or one bigger bullshit. And she got the medium bullshit. And then she rolled the d6 to see how many of the medium bullshit was coming out. This is a summoner variant. Pull him out. So yeah, 4 of these dudes. I said 4, not 5. There. Stumble out. I don't know if this is going to work. Let me see. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Oop. See, it shows it off screen. I don't know how to move this so that the audience can see it, so sad face. All right, I'll figure that out maybe next time.
What are you trying to move?
Well, like the screen on Roll20 is like you can see it up close, but the audience can't because of the way I have the cam set up, which is annoying. I wish there was a way for me to scroll to the side, but there's not. So that's okay. But now I'm going to scroll up so that the audience can see what they're looking at. So you can see the door with all the teeth around it and the maws and the eyes and all this beautiful, beautiful gore. And we'll just slowly pan back down to where our companions are. I love this map. It's so just grotesquely lovely.
Beautiful.
That's it for her. Denna has a slightly panicked look in her face, but she is gonna buck up. And you see she just grasps this pendant that she wears and mutters something under her breath, akin to those of you who are really close to her hear her say, "Fuck. Brenda Barris, hope you're with me." And another figure of her appears as she invokes duplicity. And she's going to move her duplicate forward along with her. And see. She's going to do, let's see, I think that takes, yeah, that's an action to invoke duplicity. So actually, I think she'll hang back. She's gonna go, maybe she'll help deal with this thing instead. Go over there. That's it for her turn for now, because she doesn't have any really good options for bonus actions at this moment. Since doing that, I don't believe, I'm going to double check, but I don't think so. Nope. Okay. That's it for her. Seth?
Well, I think Seth is going to take a similar posture to what she just did, actually. Though no pendant to grasp, she's just going to kind of cup her hands to her chest and close her eyes and start muttering in the ancient language of Al-Sharai. And for a moment, it seems like nothing is happening. But then suddenly, out of one of the big lacerations on her from the blender, out crawls from underneath her skin a polished gold scarab, which then takes to the air and kind of flutters around, and then is followed by another, and then a whole swarm of them just kind of erupt from her wounds.
Badass.
As she casts Spirit Shroud.
Oh, so cool. So cool. And her Al-Sharai, for our audience who might not be familiar, is ancient Al-Sharai is basically ancient Egyptian, so that's what it kind of sounds like. It's that cadence.
And that is only a bonus action, so she's still got her action going. And with the empowerment of this Spirit Shroud, she's going to thwack that creature with Baba Yaga's pestle.
Do it.
That's a nat 20.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
All right.
All right.
Heck yeah.
Let's do it.
Also, because I get to choose the damage type of the Spirit Shroud, I think between Cold, Necrotic, and Radiant, we're going to go with Radiant. Seems appropriate for a battle against demons.
Yes.
Mhm.
And I don't
Just
know
smart.
how much HP this mouth creature has, so we're also going to pump 3 charges of the pestle into this.
Okay.
So it's going to be huge damage, hopefully.
And is that it for the pestle that it has, or it's 12
That,
charges, right?
yeah, it has
Okay.
12.
So just
This
keep
will
track
use
of how
3
many you're
more,
using.
so I'm
Okay.
at half. I have 6 left after
Awesome.
this. Do you need me to separate the damage types between bludgeoning, force, and radiant?
No, all of those will go through as normal.
Get to roll a whole bunch of d8s here.
He does have some resistances, but not to those things, so that's good.
Okay. And it's double the damage that's rolled, right?
It is, yeah.
Or
So
crit.
it's whatever you roll the damage, you double that, and then you add the modifier if there's a modifier. And it's all of
Okay.
it. So if there's like poison damage or any additional effects, you double that dice too. Or double the damage that you roll.
Okay, so this creature is going to take a total of 74 damage.
Oh, it's so
Holy
dead.
fuck.
It is. Oh my gosh, I wish you had done that to one of the bigger ones, but he's just literal freaking mush as you just boo, and this like just shockwave of magic just bursts out, and he's just totally disintegrated and gone. Not even there. There's no sign of him, but this just smear.
And just like before, I twirl that quarterstaff to fling the blood off of it, and then I just kind of point it in the direction of the chained guy. And that's the end of my turn.
That was fucking sweet. That was so sweet.
That was amazing.
Oh my gosh. If he wasn't who he is, I would have given you an intimidation check on that, but with who he is, it doesn't matter. He's
That's
not
fair, yeah.
easily intimidated. He might give you a respect, but like no fear. Kieran.
Holy hell.
Oh, Sybil, your initiative was a 1, sweetie. Oh.
I was too distracted by the voices in my head.
Yeah, that's fair.
Holy hell, I am hurt really badly. I am going to.
Ow, ow.
Were you just saying ow because I'm hurt really
Yeah,
badly? Or...
yeah.
Okay. like, my brain is not in processing mode right now. And this takes 1 action to cast. Alrighty, I'm gonna have to do it because holy fuck, I am hurt. I am going to spend a 3rd level spell slot, and I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Seth, the spirit, was it like essentially like the scarabs that you did? Is there an aura effect to that?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Sorry, that is a 10-foot aura emanating out from me.
Do you want to set that up, or do you want me to put that on you?
I can set it up.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my bonus action to heal myself 2d6 hit points because I'm down a lot. Okay, so that gives me back 9. Oh, I'm on the ruler. That's why. Okay, so I'm not too horrible anymore, but that's my action and bonus action. And I am. Let's see how far. You know what? I am gonna stay right there. Yep, I'm gonna stay right there.
All right. So we're going to go on to the chained devil here. It's going to make 2 attacks with this chains first. And does that take an attack too? Let's see. Okay. That is going to be over 20 to hit. So I'm guessing that hits.
On me? Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be the first hit. Let me roll the second hit as well. That one may not hit. Let's see. 17?
Just hits.
Okay, so both of these attacks are going to hit. Okay, 11 points slashing damage for the first attack, and I'm going to need a to see if you get grappled by the chains. So this is going to be an escape DC. So that'll be either strength or athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
As it's trying to grapple you with the chains.
That is a natural 1.
Okay, you are grappled. So that second hit, you're considered restrained.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anything additional happens from being restrained with this last hit.
Well,
but
it just means that he's got me
Yeah.
restrained as well.
So you take an additional 14 points of piercing.
Okay.
And until the grapple ends, target restraint takes at the start of... Okay. And something else will happen at the start of your turn. And that's it for him. Crystal.
Okay. I think I'm going to stay where I am, but I am going to attack this little guy here.
Okay.
2 shots.
Okay.
Okay, 24.
That hits.
The damage from that is... Ooh! A 12 on the dice and 3 is 15, so max damage.
Very nice.
And the second shot on the same one, that's a 17 and 6 is 23 to hit.
Yep. Roll damage. So you take aim and go...
Oh, ouch. That's a 1 and 3, so that's 4 damage on the
okay.
second shot.
Got it. Nice. 19 points of damage total towards... Blue, I call him Blue. He's this blue little maw demon.
Okay, how's he looking?
He is looking pretty... He's taking damage, but he's not... Doesn't look like he's anywhere... He's, like, super close to going down, but... He looks like he's taking some damage.
Okay.
Not about ready to fall over.
All right, good enough.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Sybil, it's finally time. You see that this chained monstrosity has got this barbed chain wrapped around one of your companions and is pummeling him with chains. You see them in a dire battle. You see this flying figure mocking you, and more things kind of being summoned behind. What is your focus right now? What would you like to do that you can take action on?
More focusing on what's happening in front of me first, because chain guy's looking like he's not gonna be good.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna whip out my blade, and as it snaps together, green energy is going to come off of it and slam into him with Hex.
Nice.
And the ability that I will make it disadvantage for him is Strength, seeing how I just saw him grapple someone.
Okay. Let me add that to him. He's got disadvantage on Strength.
Yeah, as long as I maintain my concentration.
Okay.
Did you have to move to do that?
No, I can do that within 90 feet.
Wow.
So then I'm going to move up to him, though, so I can swing away with my blade.
Alrighty.
The first hit is a 25 to hit.
That hits for sure.
And I need the right die. It's a D8. What's the D8? So that's going to be 10 points of slashing and 6 points of necrotic to him.
Okay. Yeah,
And then the second attack
16
is a natural 20. So let's go ahead and drop.
Oh, hold on.
Divine-
Hold on. I have to.
Yeah.
Is a natural 20?
Oh. It is a natural 20.
That is awesome. Okay, hold on. I need to separate this out. So it was 6 necrotic, and then it was 10, right?
10 slashing.
Okay.
Yep.
So the slashing doesn't look like it went through quite as strongly. Forgot to mention that for the previous attack, but that's okay. This natural 20, go ahead and do that.
Yep. I was just trying to find my Divine Smite. Hang on.
Yes, that would be a good one to throw in there.
Divine Smite, is he considered a fiend or undead?
He is a fiend.
Okay. So I'll give 2c6, 2d8 plus a d8. So, okay. So to make sure I get all the dice ready for this. So that's going to be 6 necrotic. Roll the slashing. Plus 24 of the slashing.
Also, thank you so much, 8-Bit Gamers, for the 100 biddies. Thank you. All our proceeds go towards Extra Life charity. Thank you so much.
I rolled max damage on 2 of these dice, so it's going to be 36 radiant.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful. And you feel like that energy kind of starts coursing through you, and it's building up with each hit. Each hit's getting stronger, and then you're gonna go ahead and take another turn, as the gift from Vala gives you this sort of surge forward, and just feeling that hit getting stronger. Your eyes kind of glow this green color and flash, and you feel like there's strength and speed in you more than you've had before, and you feel like you could get in a few more hits in this moment, and so you do. So take another entire turn.
Okay. So that's a 25 to hit.
And you're also making these hits, all hits with advantage.
Oh, okay. Still 25.
Got it. That hits.
That's low damage. That's 7 slashing and 3 necrotic.
Double the damage on the die because they also count as crits.
Oh, okay.
As long as you hit, it's gonna be a crit.
So it's only gonna be
surge.
Just gonna be 8 slashing and then 6 necrotic. Because I rolled a 1 on the slashing die.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
It's okay. I got the good on the.
And then what was the necrotic?
Total 6.
Okay, and that's after doubling it.
Yes.
Okay.
The next one's gonna be let's see if this 26 to hit.
That hits, so it's also going to be a crit for this hit.
That's going to be total 14 slashing and 8 for the necrotic.
Nice. That was a beautiful set of damage there. And you feel that power and the energy kind of recede back, and you feel Vala is a bit exhausted. You feel her kind of like breathing a little heavily kind of on her couch, and like it's like, ugh, she did not want to give you that much power, but she gave you that big burst of energy. And you feel it's going to take her some time to potentially build up to maybe give you anything special again in the future.
Yeah.
But she was able to manage to give you that surge. And in that moment, can you give me, as you're kind of on this adrenaline and you have this deeper connection with her in this moment as she's sort of fueling your power and your strikes, the connection goes both ways. So there's a chance here at gaining some insight on her as her walls are a little bit down. So give me an insight check for free here.
Nope, that's a 5.
It's a 5? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So it doesn't happen right now.
That's fine.
That's okay. It was just an
That's the
opportunity.
way it goes.
It's the way it goes.
I was focused on battle then, just like she distracted me from getting good initiative.
I don't know. What do you think, chat? Should we give her another chance? What do we think? Since this is her last game, potentially, should we give another chance at this?
How about I give her my point of inspiration so she can re-roll?
That's a great idea.
Oh,
Let's do a reroll.
thanks.
It's okay. Next session, since you're not here, I'm ripping that thing out of you.
I don't think she liked that answer because that was a natural one.
You're kidding me.
No.
I tried.
I'm sorry, Fox. Thank you.
Send off. Yeah, I tried.
It was worth the roll. For lore,
Yep.
It's always worth the roll.
It is.
Oh, I really want to give this to you, but I can't at a 1. Okay.
It's okay.
is how it happens. So what I will give you, I'm gonna count your first roll. We're gonna just disregard the natural one. I'll be that nice. So you don't get to know super amount of details, but in a flash, you do get the sense that of some of her plans, and you get images of the larger ruined city, and you know that whatever machinations she had at this town were not the only things she had going on. She was stirring multiple pots. But that's all I can give you. You had a chance to get something a little bit juicier, but the dice have spoken.
They have, just like they wanted all of us to go right earlier. Except for
Seth. Yeah, Shelly, stop trying to destroy my headset. All right, so back to this. Oh my God, Kat. She seriously is like, Mom, you need to stop playing now. It's time for bed.
Good night.
Like, Shelly, you know what? We're done now, but okay. So that finishes up our round. So like I said, I know I tried. I was hopeful that we would be able to make this the finale, but it just didn't happen. So we're going to have another episode. I think next week is going to be Mass Effect, and then on Monday, and so the following Monday I'm taking over another one of Zoro's Mondays, and she's gonna deal with it. She's nice, she likes me. But that's it. I swear, one more episode and then we're done. It's just this battle and then an epilogue and we're done.
Fittingly, it's episode 13.
Oh, that's lovely. That is lovely. So thank you all for joining. No, it's just going to be part 2, Roseflower. I mean it.
Yeah, I don't know. You say that, but the last episode of Sonata 3 went on for 3 episodes. So
Oh my gosh. Okay, well,
That
I'm
may or
hopeful.
may not have been a certain character that decided to go off and fight a battle on their own.
Exactly, yeah. So as long as I've got things pretty tightly wound into this battle, so there's not much places to go.
Pretty sweet. I'm looking forward to part 5 of the finale.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a blast.
Uh-huh.
to get there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's just like Lord of the Rings, where there's like 5 different endings. We just
Yeah,
gotta go
5. We all got to pee real bad as we're sitting in the theater, and it fades this black 5 times. You know, that's not natural.
Yeah.
So does Mass Effect run on the 2nd or no?
So it is next Monday is. Oh, I don't know if she's taking that off for the holiday or not. I've not, as far as I know, we're
Can't
playing,
remember.
but I don't know if she.
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah.
I think that's what was decided.
If we're not, I might take it over, but we'll see. If our people are available. But yeah, so my understanding is the 2nd is Mass Effect, and then the following Monday we'll do this finale. We have other shows, like I said, the Mass Effect one. We have Tuesday's shows is just Destiny Forged, and then did we have this Tuesday? It was Into the Wildlands, right? Or
we did
No?
not play this last the last
Okay.
2 months. Like things keep falling on that day, and we haven't returned to
Oh
Into the
no!
Wildlands in a while.
Oh no!
It should be the last Tuesday of every month until that story's done.
Okay, well, that was the game plan anyway. But you know, life happens, holidays, craziness happens. But so we do have that, and then we have our alternating Saturday games. I think it's Withered, or we're not doing Withered Waste this weekend either because of the holiday, right? So it won't be Withered Waste, and then the following weekend will be Wayward Wanderers, correct? I have that right in my head? Okay. Which is DM'd by Azurin. That is our Pathfinder Extinction Curse campaign.
It's going to be our Christmas episode since we couldn't play on Christmas.
Oh, okay. Well, wonderful. So I'll be their Christmas episode. And this is my Christmas episode. Merry Christmas, guys! Woohoo!
Blood, guts, and gore for Christmas?
Guts and gore. Hey, I watched Wednesday, for Christmas on Netflix.
I did
and,
too.
Like,
So it just is what it is. I think I covered everything. I'm a little sleep deprived, but I think that we get everything. We're good.
I think so, yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. If you are sad that you maybe missed part of this story and would like to know more, we have been uploading to YouTube, so you can check out all of our shows on our YouTube channel at Behold Roleplay. And that's it. So I'm gonna be done now. But I love you all. Thank you so much for joining us, and I can't wait to officially finish our finale. And Gilly Tam, thank you so much for making it work today so we can have you for one more session. I promise I'll do my best to do right by Sybil for the finale, and I hope that you watch it, are able to watch it so you can see what happens at some point later on. So that's it. So thank you all, and have a wonderful night, and Happy New Year!